I'm not using my camera.
Hello guys, how's it going?
Hello.
I am the way 123. Up above me is Half-Light, and invisible right now is Dama. So how are you guys doing today? You guys doing good? Yeah? Are you ready for some more SSSO content? Some more matchups? I am definitely ready. How about you guys?
Oh yeah, I'm totally ready. We're very excited to have the SSSO starting yesterday, and excited to see what will happen today.
Oh, for sure. How about you, Dama? Are you audible there? You can talk through Discord, I believe, so you should be good.
Okay. Yeah, I'm doing fine. I'm just stressed about the camera feed not working for no reason.
Yeah, video and it's just like freaking out with Dama's camera for some reason, so not sure what's going on there, but hopefully we can get that resolved so you can see Dama on stream.
I promise. I tested this yesterday, like specifically because I was worried about this.
I know. It literally works the day before, but on the day after, it just like, not sure what's happening here, honestly. But you know, you just gotta work through it and hopefully just get it solved.
Let me try telling Discord not to use. Like I'm not streaming. I don't have video on Discord, but maybe it like thinks that I'm using it because I'm in a call. 1 second.
Right. That's possible. Discord could be using the camera for some reason.
Also, it wouldn't be an SSSO without OBS Ninja having issues.
True. All right. So before anything, let's go ahead and take a look at this bracket that is about to happen right now. This is Mapy's pool, I believe pool 4, and we right now have Mapy versus Kisshunter, which will be happening right about now. Gav is getting the players ready and distributing the match pool so that they can start their ban phase. Right after that, we're gonna have Edge versus Jammy Dodger, and the losers of both matches will be facing off against each other in the losers bracket round 1 match here. Following that, we head into the winners bracket final. When we play through that, the winner moves on to grand finals, and the loser moves into losers bracket to face off against the winner of losers bracket round 1. The winner of that moves on to the grand final, and we'll have a final showdown to determine who moves into elite playoffs or challenger playoffs. So either way, at that point, 2 players who make it to grand finals will be making it to the playoffs. So it's going to be very interesting to see what kind of matches will lead up to the ultimate conclusion of this bracket in particular, especially considering how close some of these matchups appear at a first glance, especially the one for round 2 in winner's bracket between Edge and Jammy Dodger, because Jammy is a veteran at the game and has only come back recently. The last team they played in the SSSO was in summer 2020, 2 years ago at this point. So it's going to be interesting to see if they leveled up and adjusted accordingly to the new meta and see how they perform against Edge, who has been performing in the SSSO since autumn 2020. So gonna be interesting to see how this pool in general starts out. Starting with Mapy versus Kisshunter.
I think Kisshunter is definitely the underdog in this bracket, although I am not familiar with his spin plays or if he's been in any tournaments or not. So it could be a wild card match.
Ooh, potentially. Kisshunter has participated in an SSSO before. I know not an SSSO, an Elite 8. Not sure if it was an Open 8 or an Elite 8, but he was definitely on one of the official tournaments that the Spin Rhythm XD Twitch channel hosts. So Given the prior experience, there is at least that element of that he has a little bit of experience heading into this match against Mapy. But of course, when you're talking about Mapy and his opponent, he is very intimidating given he has performed very well overall throughout his tournament experiences. Starting off with the first SSSO where he made it. He won the first SSSO. He went against Trex and actually did take that first ever SSSO. No, wait, no. I am getting confused here. He went against Nick Asian, actually. Nick Asian took that first SSSO.
Yes, that's correct.
And he went to grand finals in a very close match in about, I think it was 5-3 at the end, where Nick finally took it there. And Mapy, I think the first SSO they won was Autumn SSO. Since they had to skip summer, I believe. And that's where he also won Winter 2021 and Spring 2021. He has 3 SSO wins under his belt, so he's very experienced.
Yep. And players have gone through the map pool, and the first chart of this bracket that will be played is Firestarter, a chart by Baby Jimbo.
Yes, it'll be Firestarter by Tanger, charted by Baby
Looks like
Jimbo.
all parties are ready. Good luck to both of you. Commencing the countdown. 3, 2, 1, go.
Ready up. 3, 2, 1.
Ooh, starting off the stream with a banger match here. Let's see how this one turns out. Mapy, seems like Kisshunter has started out with a broken full combo. Not the best start. Hopefully they can make that performance back ultimately in this run here against Mapy, who is, of course, still on that PSC pace.
Yeah, and I think this chart is deceptively hard. It is rated a 55 in game, but for the sake of the pool, I think it's rated around a 45.
Oh yeah, this one's definitely not a mid-50s.
Yeah, it's
But
a
it's still very
mid-50s that ended up in the tier 1 charts somehow. So definitely a challenging pick for the first map.
Indeed. Oh wow, Mapy is just on point today. Jesus. Alright.
Yeah, Mapy's still on PFC. Kisshunter is pretty far behind at this point, around like a 5,000 point difference.
Indeed. Ooh, he got that drum fill perfect though. You gotta give him props for that.
Yeah, Mapy is now on FC because of the same drum fill.
Ooh. Right when I said that about Kisshunter, Mapy had to just be immediately cursed during that same section. Oh, the Kiss picking up a miss here. That is rough.
Okay, I think I have video working. I had to steal.
Wait, let me double check. Oh my god, I see you! I
had
see you,
to
but
I had to steal a different camera.
but your name is unknown user.
Yeah, that's intentional, probably.
Oh yeah, Dala the anonymous commentator.
Yep, secret special guest.
Hey.
So
I mean, they were literally invisible at the start, so they definitely had their camouflage skills. Just amazing.
This is the camera I use for the 5 feet of black pepper that people, for some reason, really want to watch when I stream on Twitch.
Hey, you know, if it works, it works. It's
I was tempted.
you know, it's a viewer draw.
I was tempted to just leave it as the black pepper.
Hey,
Obama
you know,
has
it's been
become
before.
Pepper Cam.
Pepper cam, true.
All right, approaching the end of the chart, and Mapy takes it with a very significant lead.
Oh wow, yeah, that's gonna be full combo. Had some okays and greats there, and a good. There's about 3 goods there, and Kisshunter with B+ run. Gotta give props for Kisshunter for performing in the SSSO for the very first time here. So that's gonna be a set win for Mapy here.
Yeah, and I mean, if you look at Mapy's graph, it looks like most of the non-perfect timings were in that drum build-up.
Ooh, yeah. Exactly the one I was talking about, Kisshunter executing perfectly. That is an incredible coincidence. But otherwise, I believe that song is pretty easy to time in terms of like how it's like a 4 on the floor rhythm. So in terms of beats, it's not all that complex. You just have to keep that movement up since it is full of flicks. Well, with that, Kisshunter will be picking the next track in this match. Remaining match pool of Mishap by Nick, Inferno by Ricki, Exogenesis by Dama, and Empty Diary by I'm Fallen and Louisiana.
Let's go.
Ooh, did he pick it? Oh,
No,
let's
because
go!
I'm just hovering over it.
Exogenesis by Dama will be played. What a banger. And even if you can't play XD level, there's always those lower diffs for you to practice on before you get to the ultimate difficulty. Alright.
Both players are ready, starting the countdown.
We're starting the countdown.
3, 2, 1, go!
Yeah, but Exogenesis definitely one of the more popular charts, at least in the past couple of days. It's kind of almost like a Believe light, just because of the sax, prominent sax instrument in the song.
There's a secret difficulty factor with this song and chart in particular, which is that it's really hard to maintain full combo while you're like jamming out.
That's a fair observation there. When you're just in the zone, you kind of tend to just like drift out and maybe underspin, maybe overspin a bit. You just gotta be on point with these 1-5 movements.
It's just such a banger that like you can't help but like groove along with it, and then you miss.
But you know, if you do groove along with it, it means that your timings tend to be a lot more perfect, you know?
Not when you have to close your eyes and like really shake your head.
Yeah, let me just close my eyes while playing spin. I wish I could do that. Ooh, Kiss. Picking up a miss here. Oh, is that an alliteration right there? Kiss, miss? Aww.
That is called a rhyme.
Mapy looks like dropped part of the slider there is now on FC.
Ooh.
I wonder if there
At least they're getting perfect here.
I wonder if there may be some calibration issues with Kisshunter's end of things, because it looks like he's picking up like quite a few greats and
Earlies.
which is like even if you're not like the most accurate player, you still expect, like, if you're like randomly hitting within a certain timing window, you still expect like a certain portion of those to land in the perfect, like just by coincidence. So I think often when there's like a lot of superbs, greats, goods happening, it's because like that window is centered over the wrong spot.
Yeah, I do see their timing bar is leaning towards earlies, so that could potentially be a calibration issue. It could be like also anticipating the notes rather than timing them to the rhythm of the music.
That's true, but also you can accommodate for that a little bit with the input latency settings that are in this latest update.
That is true. Well, at least this run seems to be going a lot better for Kisshunter. Seems like they are pretty experienced with this track compared to Firestarter earlier.
I mean, Firestarter is also a lot harder.
That is true. Still, though, considering the lead that Mapy has currently, I think the conclusion of this match is pretty clear-cut.
Yeah, I think often that's just the nature of things when you have like some of the top seeds going against someone who's competing for the first time, just because of the way that seeding works, how it has to work.
Indeed.
It's just often the very first matches are a bit of one-sided, but I hope that players don't, especially new players, I hope that they don't let that demotivate them, because that's just, you know, you're going against the best of the best, and hopefully your follow-up matches will be a little bit more even.
Yeah, especially given the double elimination format. Kisshunter could very well be given a chance here.
We have a raid from Rickfernello with a party of 139.
What? Really? Wow.
What? Rick! Yo, I guess you really want these people to see your matches in the second half of this tournament, huh? In the second half of the stream, we'll be seeing Rickfernello participate in the SSSO for the very first time, so it's gonna be hype. Alrighty. Oh, there you are. Hey, Tala, how are you doing?
Hello. Oh my god, is my camera behind, or is it just the stream? I think it's just the stream.
It's probably
just a stream. But you are tilted. Is that on purpose?
I had to last minute grab this other camera and pull it across my desk, so it's kind of tilted because the cable doesn't go that far. So
I could just do this for the entire stream.
I'm doing my best. The matches did start. There's just a bit of commentary in between them.
Indeed, we just finished our first match of the day, so we're gonna move on to the second match of winner's bracket, which will be between Edge and Jammy Dodger. So that'll be a very exciting match, considering how much prep those two players have made so far leading up to this moment.
Yeah, I saw Jammy had a spreadsheet of all the scores that he had a better score on, like all the songs that he had a better score on than Edge, and vice versa. It's a lot of research went into this. Jammy's picks are going to be very well thought out.
Ooh, let me resolve a technical issue that Gav is facing right now. Let me fix that for him real quick before we move on.
Yeah, but it's very interesting to see that both players just putting in so much effort into practicing for the qualifiers. I think a lot of times we either see that participants will go in blind and will be sight reading the charts in anticipation, especially if they're a higher seed for the harder maps, or they'll maybe play the easier charts like 1 or 2 times, but both Edge and Jammy have been practicing, so because they knew that they're going to be facing each other, so it will definitely be a very interesting match.
Rick has suggested explaining what spin rhythm is, because most of his viewers are not already familiar. So spin rhythm is a rhythm game. It's kind of vaguely similar to stuff like Guitar Hero or DDR, where you've got notes that come down or up the screen and you have to hit them when they reach a certain point. The thing that makes spin rhythm unique is that rather than hitting different buttons based on the different positions of the notes, you have a wheel that you turn that you have to match the color of the notes to the colors on the wheel. And there are a few different note types. Some of them involve using either your keyboard or some other input device, whatever you have that mapped to. Some of them you just have to match the color. Some of them you have to click, or whatever button you're using on whatever input device. It's very versatile. Some people use a DJ MIDI controller. Some people use keyboard and mouse. Some people use keyboard only. Some people use mouse only. There's also gamepad play. Some people use a drawing tablet. It's super versatile, really, really fun. Easily my favorite rhythm game. The difficulty ceiling goes super high, but it also is really approachable because the lower difficulties are still really fun and much simpler.
Yeah. Spin rhythm is addicting, so beware. If you don't want to spend hours playing this game, you know.
Once Edge and Jammy actually start playing, we can point out some of the visuals and what they mean.
Yeah. Well, looking at the band face here, seems like they're about to settle on Out There or Storm Ceiling. So let's see how this one turns out. Oh, they're selling on the hardest map of the match pool here, Storm Ceiling by Enya9 here. So let's see how this one will turn out. Edge versus Jammy, first map of their match here, second match of the day. Hype is real.
Oh yes, and of course we can't forget to mention the fight stick game style, which I think Rexneck is the only one. It's very cool to watch though.
Yeah, simultaneously the best and worst fight stick player in the world.
That's definitely something I've not heard of. I know that Cosmos was saying that they were going to do, or at least when they were planning on participating, they were going to be doing maybe trackpad play, which is similar to like the drawing tablet style.
Is insanely good on trackpad. It's absurd. Everybody who I hear about thinking about playing on trackpad is like, no, that would be awful. That would be so bad, so difficult. But Cosmos is really good.
Both players are good to go. Let's start this off. Oh,
Bloober,
I can't wait to see how this one turns out.
Would you say it's on the harder side of the rhythm game gallery? I think that really depends on your skills. The very, very difficult stuff is really hard. But in terms of how difficult it is to pick up, I definitely wouldn't say that it's super hard to learn.
Yeah, when you pick it up, you'll see that it's a very easy game to understand. It almost feels like intuitive to just like move the wheel and match the colors. So once you have like that reading down, just knowing how to move the mouse in order to match the notes, tap, spin, scratch, and beat, that's pretty much like the hard bit done. And from that point on, it's just practicing and getting more of that quick movement down.
Okay.
All right, seems like both
All
players are good
parties
to go.
ready. Starting the countdown. 3, 2, 1, go.
Ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
Use the mouse wheel? I mean, you can. It doesn't look the best visually, but you definitely can. Not optimal though.
Usually you use the mouse, like you slide the mouse left and right to move the wheel left and right.
Exactly. As you can see here, these are sliders, the long notes that the players are holding on here. You see, that's just the scratch zone right there, the orange note that goes left and right. Those are the spins, the notes that cover the entire highway with the directional arrows. And those are matched strings right there. That just long stream of match notes that you only have to match the color with. You only click on the large square notes. In those green notes, you usually press the spacebar, but it depends on your input device. You can do it one-handed, keyboard only, as Dama mentioned. Just various ways to just pick this game up and just spin.
Yeah, I'm not sure what control scheme Jammy uses, but Edge is showing off his spin or turntable play. If you look at the bottom right of his screen.
Yeah, I think Edge uses turntable as me. But I play with mine upside down because I want to rest my wrists.
I believe Edge is one of the only 2 turntable players in the SSSO, along with Nick. Jammy, I believe, is playing on freewheel.
Yeah, according to Michael, Jammy uses mouse. And yeah, I would assume freewheel. Because there are not many click-to-move players.
Trex is definitely one of the most iconic CTM players.
Yep. There's Trex, there's Gavi is also CTM, and then I'm also CTM.
Ooh, half-light.
Yeah, I also, well, yeah, I do CTM, but I'm not participating in this tournament. I think Gavi is.
Ooh, was that a lag
Jammy.
spike from Jammy's end?
Yeah, that looked like a hardware spike.
Yeah, we'll let Edge finish their run here and see what happened with Jammy. Jammy saying tech error.
Yeah, that's
So that does give Jammy a replay, but that means that Edge will also get a second chance to potentially improve their score.
Yeah, it's unfortunate because looking at Jamie's graph, I mean, there's only supers and perfects as far as I could tell up to that point.
Yeah, I think the okays and the misses are all from that last spike, I think.
All right, we're gonna have a replay between Edge and Jammy on the same track here.
That
See
was also
how
a very
that
good
turns
run
out for
from
Jammy.
Edge. That was also a really good run from Edge. So
Oh yeah.
yeah, it was pretty close. Globu
Yeah.
asks, what's the difference between Perfect and Perfect Plus? Perfect Plus doesn't give you any additional points, but it is used as a tiebreaker for when 2 people have the same score. Perfect Plus is, I think, a 20 millisecond window,
something, I
and
suppose.
Perfect is
If you
a
two want to
30
get ready to go
millisecond
again, I
window.
guess.
I
or
think
Jamie,
Perfect is
I don't know
35.
how to do anything
35.
with
35? Okay.
I don't think there is anything I can do.
Michael B. Tryon says, what is free will?
Lag
Okay, so
spike
some
for 3
people with
seconds if I
mouse
allow.
play something
Yeah,
called click to
completely
move, which is
froze.
where you need to be
Yeah.
holding down the tap button in order
I was
to
on
move the wheel.
SFC
Like you have to
pace as
grab the
well.
wheel to move it.
Yeah,
Free
When?
wheel means that you don't have to do that.
It's
You can
really
just move the
something.
mouse and the wheel will move.
Yeah.
Anywho, if you both want
Yep.
to.
So on click to move, you need to hold
down.
down a button, usually the mouse button, in order to move the color wheel. And if you're not holding down a button, you can freely move the mouse without moving the wheel. Free wheel, you will move the mouse. You'll move the color wheel regardless of holding down the tap button or not.
All parties ready?
Yeah.
3, 2.
Most people
go.
find free wheel easier, but click to move does have some advantages, and it also is supposed to simulate turntable play, so some people find it more fun.
Yeah, and I believe it makes spins at least a bit more tactile compared to freewheel, where you just have to like flick and just have the spin register with a movement.
Yeah, CTM has the advantage of being fun, says Gabby.
Yeah, I mean, I'd have to agree with that. I agree with Gavi, but also, I mean, if you're playing like a very movement-heavy chart with taps and stuff in CTM, then it will make your hand very sore.
Yeah, you just have to like keep your index finger trained on that click just to have that movement down.
Would you say that choosing to play CTM because it feels more tactile and more fun is similar to people who choose to drive stick because they want to feel more engaged when they're in their car?
Yeah, I think that's a fair comparison. Freewheel's automatic and click to move is standard.
Yeah.
Yeah, except I do not drive stick shift though, so I don't think that they're truly analogous.
Well, just because someone doesn't want to drive stick shift doesn't mean that they wouldn't want to play CTM. But like, we're spin rhythm players.
I think it's a fair comparison.
Yeah, Trex only drives stick shift.
Wait,
Yeah, exactly. Oh, both players are on full combo pace. Edge does seem to have a lead of about I would say 500 points.
Yeah, about. I mean, it's a very close margin compared to a lot of the matches we've seen so far.
Ooh, actually, I think it's a lot closer than I think because of the delay between the both streams. Ooh, now that I think about that aspect of the stream delay, it's incredibly close between the two.
Close, yeah.
Yes, Luciano, you drive the Tesla. Because you're a gamepad player. Actually,
Wow.
I think would Tesla be the drawing tablet or touchpad player, since Teslas have those huge touch screens in them?
No. Controller has auto aim, and Tesla's has the auto drive.
Oh,
so
yeah.
Yeah,
It's a Tesla,
drive
it's
an
a Tesla.
RC car earlier.
Oh my gosh, is it like less than 20 points of difference?
Jeez.
oh, less. That's like 15,
Holy
16.
Shit, yeah. Sorry.
Yeah,
Wow. Jammy
Jammy
will take
barely
that.
in the lead. Yes. What did Edge
What
get
was Edge's
previously?
first score?
68148. Jammy takes it.
Okay. Yes, Jammy's still pulling ahead.
Wait, oh, okay, but this doesn't. Neither of them matched Edge's best on this chart. That's too bad.
Yeah. Wow. That was incredibly close. I bet the people who bet against Jammy in the predictions are definitely regretting it now.
Yeah, I wonder who those would be. But I think Fiverr up in the chat, a Bluebird was asking about how you can tell what color you're on after a wheel spin or after a spin pattern.
Great
And
players.
the answer to
yeah.
that is that
Yeah.
after you do a spin, it will automatically align the wheel with the next color that comes up in the highway.
Definitely.
So it'll basically auto aim you to the next color for the wheel.
Yeah,
When you do
after
a spin.
after spins, it's more about the timing and the movement that you need to anticipate what you're going to be doing next.
Gotcha.
Yep.
You don't have to remember
Ooh.
where the wheel is.
Edge has selected Out There by Haxton here. The easiest song in their match pool. So gonna be interesting to see how this plays out, considering we just played the hardest track in their match pool. And now we're gonna go to the other stream.
Yeah, so I think
Strategic to choose like a particularly hard or a particularly easy song depending on what you know
Players are
your
ready.
opponent
Starting the
is good at.
countdown.
Like sometimes
3,
you
2,
might
1,
be,
go.
have a bit of a mismatch in skill at a really high difficulty levels, but be a bit closer at lower difficulty levels. And if you can like edge them out with how many perfects you get, then that can make the difference.
Yeah.
But Edge is also a very skilled player, so I don't think that necessarily went into this time.
Yeah, Edge, I believe they picked this track to see if they can challenge Jammy's accuracy. Oh, right when I say that, they both get a superb.
I don't think that counts as a curse, though.
That's just the impeccable timing, though. That's incredible.
yeah, but I think given how the last map went, with that being the most difficult map in the pool, and this is the easiest, it will definitely be a battle of like very tiny tiny inaccuracies. So every time note that's not a perfect in this match will be a pretty big deal.
Yeah, it'll just accumulate over time, and hopefully, we do get a just very clean run from both. Oh my god!
No way, that's a curse.
Oh my god! I was gonna say, hopefully we get a very clean run from both of them, so we have like a pure challenge here, but Edge picks up a miss. Jammy's still on that full combo pace.
Yeah, it looked like Edge had a misalignment there, so you missed the 2 or 3 notes, that's not what you want to see, especially on a map that's this easy in the pool. Jammy is on FC, so has some imperfect, but we don't know how much.
Yeah, at least one great, good, or okay is enough to bring someone down to full combo base from. Ooh, that was an okay straight up on Jammy's end.
Okay, Avri's saying that it looked like Edge lagged out, so we will see what the consensus is on that after they're done with the map.
Indeed, we'll just wait for Edge to just let us know after the run here.
Yeah, sometimes it's hard to tell. Looking at the stream, it's hard to tell whether it's like a lag on the player's end or if it's just a stream lag.
Yeah. Yeah, it may have been a freeze on Edge's end or just a stream buffer.
Yeah, this time around we don't have the handy DSP icon in the corner. Which is mostly a good thing, because there aren't many times where the game lags anymore, because the devs worked hard on optimizing it, which everyone's happy about.
It seems like there's specific people who are having big issues with lag, so I'm not sure if there's some issue that's unique to certain hardware. I don't know, but like I haven't experienced any lag whatsoever since the update. But I know that Rad has been getting a lot, and I've seen it happen to a few other people too.
Right.
Yeah, sometimes it just comes down to the hardware.
Yeah, because at least with the DSP, you know, okay, if I see the DSP error, like, I know for certain that this is something that is a general problem, but if it's hardware specific, then it's like, okay, is it a problem with my setup?
Jammy just broke combo.
Oh, wow.
Didn't quite, I think it was a slight under rotation.
Alright.
Ah, the misalignment.
Looks like Edge is slightly ahead now.
So it may not matter whether Edge has that lag spike.
Yeah, if Edge just ends up taking the set here just based on score, then there's definitely no reason to replay.
I think this has a similar challenge to Exogenesis, where the song is just so much of a bop that you can get easily lost in it.
Yeah, this song's a bop. Muzz just puts out bangers every time.
The whole map pool is great, except, you know, one of them.
Yeah, Monty's Revenge.
Oh yeah, Monty's Revenge, that's the one.
Yeah, that's definitely the one I was talking about.
Yeah, yeah.
Not a certain one that starts with slut and ends in
Oh, you mean Slat Crasher?
Yeah.
No, Slibbit Converser.
Yes.
Wow, look at Edge's streak here. He hasn't broken combo ever since that earlier miss.
Mapy says Jammy is ahead. Again, it's a little bit hard to tell because of the difference in time between them.
Yeah, the difference in latency here. Edge still takes it by about 300 points.
Yeah, really close though.
Alright, we'll see if there's what they have to say about any lag in the referee den.
The third game 3 of the qualifiers so far. Edge says had a lag spike but not gonna replay. Yep, that explains it.
Understandable.
Oh, Jammy says same here, but they only had a very slight one, and I think they've elected to not replay.
Yes.
You don't have to replay.
All right, now it's even, so match point coming
Another
up.
very close match.
Ooh, let's see how this one turns out. Jammy's going to be picking the last track of this match. It'll be between Butt Naked, Nemesis, and Prego. 2 Theo tracks. Come on. We got to get a Theo track in there. Come on. Come on. Gotta vouch for my bro Theo.
Is this Ozma's first time having a chart in the pool?
Yes.
Yes.
Prego
Yes, it is.
turned out pretty fun, I think. I know some people are a really big fan of it.
Nemesis will be played. Let's go. I'm down to see Prego being played later on in the calls. I just need to vouch for Theo.
Hopefully. Nemesis is also a really great song and great chart.
Oh yeah, this has like a pretty sick guitar tone too.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the guitar solo. Yeah.
Do people actually buy MIDI turntables for this game? Such a dedicated community. That is the only reason I have a MIDI turntable, but I also got mine used, so the price was pretty much similar to what a new pair of Joy-Cons would have costed.
All parties are ready, starting the countdown. 3, 2, 1, go!
Yeah. Also, just with how much time players will invest in the game, it's definitely a worthwhile investment.
Oh yeah, I've always wanted to try out turntable, like just having that experience of D2 jogs, playing with the beats and the spins, just literally spinning the jog with the game. Like
Ooh,
I've always wanted to try that out.
A few early misses from Jammy here. I don't think there was lag involved.
Ooh, definitely not the most advantageous situation for Jammy here. They're gonna have to hope for a miss out of Edge at this point.
No, never miss.
Yeah.
These 1-5-1-5s are giving Jammy some trouble, looks like.
Yeah,
Seems
Edge
like
also missed.
For those of you who don't know all the charting terminology, that's when the match notes go back and forth to either side of the track very quickly.
Ooh, Edge is definitely misaligning on some of these movements.
Yeah, they've
bringing some misses.
both misaligned a couple times, so I think they are now pretty even with each other.
Ooh, that rifle, that is tight.
Yeah, there's some very tricky patterns in this, especially considering this is rated at a 41. There's some very tight match patterns as well as slider patterns, especially in the second half, which we're only just entering now.
Yeah, when we get into that guitar, oh man.
That solo is pretty great though.
Oh, that is so epic. Ooh, both players executing that string perfectly. You'll love to see it.
Yeah, they corrected from last time, looks like.
Ooh, it's looking very close here, especially with the stream latency here. Who's gonna ultimately take this?
For anyone not familiar with the format already, this will not mean the end for either of these players, whoever loses, because it's a double elimination bracket. So potentially we could even see a rematch between these two.
Oh man, the possible circumstances are going to be very intriguing. The possibility are endless.
All right, Edge will take the map and the set.
Let's see. Yep, Edge will be taking that match. Very close. Very, very close here.
Again, I think it's less than a 30-point difference between the two.
And if they do rematch later on in losers bracket, they'll be playing on tier 3 maps, which will be even harder than the maps you've seen up to this point. So, ooh, that's gonna be very, very interesting. All right, so next up is gonna be losers bracket semifinal here. Gonna be Kisshunter versus Jammy.
Wait, do I? Yes.
We have a Ballambino.
Yo, yeah, Ballin in there. Not on Video Ninja, but they should still be audible. Hey, Ballin, how are you doing?
Doing all right. I just gotta go to work soon. Just stopping by.
Yeah, how you doing? You doing good?
Yeah, just chilling.
Just chilling? All right,
Yeah.
that's nice.
How y'all doing?
Ooh. Just finished up the first two matches of Mapy's bracket here, so it's looking really, really interesting, especially that match between Edge and Jammy. So that was really, really close.
Nice.
It was a really, really exciting match to watch. Very close.
Okay. Dang, I just missed that. I gotta look at the VOD.
Oh yeah, you're definitely gonna have to look at the VOD for sure. Like that match was incredible.
Nice. It's good. It's good.
And it seems like we're about ready to start off the next match here between Kisshunter and Jammy. They have their match pool already distributed. Starting off with Inferno Cookie, Pale Rain Edge, Open Your Eyes by TJ, Untrodden Morn by Soda Pants, and Slavit Crusher by Animatic.
Slavit Crusher.
Yeah.
My alarm.
Oh, is that your alarm?
No. What? Oh, they banned it?
Yeah, right off the bat, Kisshunter gonna be banning first, banning Slavit Crusher. So we're waiting on Jammy to go to the second ban. Oh, it's gonna be Pale Rain. Seems like they're banning via VC here. Ooh, Kisshunter banning Open Your Eyes. It is now down to Inferno and Untrodden Morn. And that decision is up to Jammy. Ooh, that song that's playing right now, that's gonna be in the Elite Playoffs. So that's gonna be hype if it gets picked. Ooh, Jammy banning Inferno. We're gonna be playing on Untrodden Morn by Soda Pants. Soda Pants has to be really happy about that.
Soda did such a good job with this chart.
Indeed, it is very fun.
It's one of my favorites from the map pool when I played through it.
Like, it flows incredibly well to the point that I can just use it to check my lane save. Alright, seems like Kisshunter is ready. Now we're just waiting for Jammy to let us know if they're ready. $727 when you see it. Oh, is Jammy ready? Let me
Jammy, are you ready?
A great song here that's playing right now. Amazing.
Ich habe fertig.
All right, we're good to go. Let's go.
Right.
Oh, what a banger. What a banger. Silent Room. Ah, great.
Yeah, I know that Wolf was mentioning yesterday how Silent Room just has really chill intros, but then a really, like, banger drops.
Oh, yeah.
2,
When
1,
SSSO
go.
brought back the showcase weeks of Rainbow Frontier, everyone got to experience the ultimate Silent Room experience there. What a banger.
And if you're pointing out, we have a very good sync right now between the two.
Ooh, but it seems like Kisshunter will be breaking the SFC here on full combo pace still though, which is very impressive. Yeah, exclamation mark curse, guys, you know? Yeah!
Oh my.
You gotta stop with that.
I have no idea what causes it, you know? It just happens.
They probably are listening.
I hope they're not. I hope they have the stream muted.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, we don't want them to
still though?
listen in when we just have incredible BM to say about all the players.
Oh,
Yeah.
true. Gonna be asking, hey, what did you say about me? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I didn't say anything.
Just look at the VOD. You'll see.
But yeah, it's usually a good idea to just have the stream off in the background because, you know, you don't want to have OBS, the browser, Twitch, and the game running because, you know, you don't want to impact your performance.
Oh yeah.
That is me every time I stream Spin Rhythm.
Ooh. Yeah, every time I do those remix streams, it's tough. It's tough because I also have my mic on, and that has a little bit of latency to it, so I tend to like not slam my spacebar as much, which actually throws me off.
Well, it looks like Jammy has dropped FC as at this point. However, Kisshunter has also gotten a few misses, so I think they're still a decent ways behind.
Ooh, yeah, that's about 2,000 points difference, almost 3,000. So I would say about 2,500 point difference between Kisshunter and Jammy. Jammy favored here. Yep. Ooh, actually 2,800 difference?
Yeah. Or 1,800? Oh wait, yeah, 2,800.
That's a new best from Kisshunter, though. It's always great to see some PBs during tournament.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
For sure.
I think like Dama pointed out earlier, it looks like Kisshunter may be a little bit early with calibration, judging by the bar graph.
Oh, for sure, for sure. Comparing the early timings to the late ones, it's very slanted.
Yeah, so we should definitely get that sorted for them after the match.
Yeah. Ooh, Jammy picking Pale Rain by Edge. Interesting pick considering that you just lost to them earlier.
Well, Jammy might have particularly focused on practicing Edge charts, knowing that Edge was fairly likely to pick them.
That is true. That is true. That's a fair observation there.
So against anyone else, Jammy probably has the advantage with Edge charts. All other things equal.
Except against Edge themselves, unfortunately.
Yes,
looking at
anyone
this
else.
scoreboard.
Against
Ready?
anyone else.
Starting the countdown. 3, 2, 1, go!
Ooh, yeah, got really into that countdown. You love to see it.
Yeah, I think they're very motivated to get the streams as in sync as possible, which seems to be paying off.
True.
It's the sign of a good referee when the streams are as in sync as possible.
Yeah, he got so into the countdown that the players couldn't help but just be perfectly in sync. Ooh, Jammy picking up a miss here. Unprecedented. Especially in the intro of this track.
Trying not to think about how I'll be refereeing next. And sync is definitely not going to be this good.
Remember to check in the players too.
Yeah, I will.
Yeah, Start.gg has a little funny where if the players don't check in, they're automatically disqualified.
Yeah, I definitely that happened to me yesterday, like at least once, where we were running incredibly early, so the the grand final match was not available. It's like, oh, this isn't unlocking for like another 10. Oh, Jammy, another
Last
hardware error.
blank. Yeah.
Oh.
We're gonna have Kisshunter finish a run here and have that as their score for when they replay.
Yeah, well, if you're early, you can't submit scores. If you're late, then it just disqualifies players. So I forgot that I had to submit the scores because when I originally looked at it, it was too early, and then I didn't check until after the bracket was done and everyone was disqualified.
Oh yeah. Usually, if you're too early, you can just start the match regardless. In
Okay.
the overview tab, I believe.
Yeah, and it is pretty lenient on start GG, which is good. You can easily change the scores from disqualified to whatever the
video in chat being so funny, as
Yeah,
if I
man.
would actually bribe players to play Monty. Ooh, Jamie with a score of 71,428. Is that enough to beat Kisshunter's score?
I don't think so.
Let me see. Gav has it noted. I think it was 60,000.
I think Jammy's score is higher, but I would have to check.
Yeah, I believe it was in the 68,000 range, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
Yes, it was. Jammy will be taking the set. GG's.
Well done, Kisshunter. That's Kisshunter's second loss, so that will be the end of Kisshunter's run in this tournament. But thank you so much for playing. Don't get discouraged. It's always nerve-wracking the first time you're participating in a tournament. And we hope that you're back for the next one.
Indeed. Hopefully we see Kisshunter in the next SSSO, because I think they definitely had the potential to just play very well, especially with that full combo on Pale Rain, which is very impressive.
Yeah, and also seems like a very stacked bracket. I mean, Mapy, incredible player, but also Edge and Jammy have gotten very good, both in the past 6 months since the previous SSSO, but even before then, just incredible players. So,
I feel like everyone really has improved so much over the past couple of months. Like, even the players that I thought were already really good have gotten better somehow.
Yeah, just looking at Snap here with the plays, like 70 PFCs, like, alright, sure, just keep going, man.
I don't get it.
Keep pushing the skill ceiling, man, you know?
They're gonna be like 80s in the next tournament.
Hopefully I don't have to play any of them.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
man.
we should just have a tournament with only Snaps charts. See how it goes.
I'm good. I'm fine.
Snap can just
Oh,
have a
geez.
showcase tournament. Only 80 to 85 allowed.
Yeah, or Snap makes a lot of very difficult charts. My canon is that he does it just so it can make something that's actually challenging for him.
Yeah, makes sense. Alright, so up next will be the winners bracket finals match here between Mapy and Edge. And it seems like they are starting their rolls here. Mapy rolling an 89 and Edge rolling a 37, giving Mapy the choice to either ban first or second. Match pool will be Playing God by Dama and Steven Ayo.
Yes.
Final Boss Chant by Konomi. Labyrinth of Kowloon by SMB. Clip It Bro by Jimbo and Konomi. And that by Programmatic.
Tsujikiri, I think. I
Yeah.
looked it up yesterday. It's apparently something to do with samurais testing their new katanas on random passersby.
Yeah. That is certainly a saying that exists in Japanese.
So, yeah, I don't know. The song doesn't seem heavily related to it.
Sujigiri.
Alright, so let's see here. What have they banned so far?
Happy band Playing God. Oh.
Bruh. It seems like they banned the Clip It Bro and track by Programmatic there down to Final Boss Chant. Oh, it will be Final Boss Chant actually. Hey, at least you're starting off with a banger.
I don't think this map has been played yet.
It is not. I don't think anything other than Programmatic's chart here and Playing God have been played here. Yeah, Final Boss Chan, Labyrinth in Kowloon, and Clip It Bro haven't been played in the SSSO so far.
Yeah, although there are plenty of chances for those maps to be played, because that tier 3 charts, I think, appearing Well, I think both Tier 1 and Tier 3 are the charts that will get played the most. Tier 1 played at the first maps for the qualifiers as well as in the Challenger finals. Tier 3 charts being played for the latter half of the qualifiers and in the Elite bracket.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the size of those different map pools reflects the fact that they're going to be played more frequently. So there are more charts in those tiers, so that
Yeah, tiers 1 and 3.
so that all the songs in theory have the same
We got hand
likelihood
cams on
of
both of you.
being
This is good.
included in a map pool.
All right.
Yeah, and played.
Looks like all parties are ready.
Yep. And
Starting
then for those wondering, it's like what happened to the 48 to 54 level difficulty charts. Those are going to be in the Tier 2 playlist, which is specific to the Challenger finals.
It's gonna be very interesting to see how this one turns out, considering both of these players' skill at the game. Edge playing on turntable and Mapy playing on freewheel. Oh, we both have hand cam for both of these players, which is cool. What is Mapy using for beats, actually? Is that an arrow key?
Maybe it could be like an alt or control key.
I think it's the left arrow.
Someone was using right shift yesterday? Can't believe I didn't notice that until now. Abby still on PSC pace while Edge is on that FC Ace. You can use both emotes. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. If you're a sub.
Oh, that's not a good drop.
Oh, very unfortunate drop from Edge here.
With being able to re-grab sliders in this latest update, slider breaks aren't quite as devastating as they used to be, but it can still be a fair chunk of points.
Yeah, depending on how long you're away from the slider.
Both players hitting the difficult drum fills in the chart.
Oh, that section there where you go, that section is so much fun.
Yeah.
Ooh, Mapy getting a superb here, bringing their pace down to an SFC Sace.
Yeah, but at this point, Edge is gonna need to hope for Mapy to pick up at least a few misses. Looks like Mapy's ahead by about 1,000 points.
Ooh, Edge picking up another miss here. I think at this point, anything could still happen, but Mapy is certainly in the lead. You still have 30 minutes left in the song here. 30 seconds, I mean.
That's a long time.
Oh, God. I always get seconds and minutes mixed up.
Didn't know we were playing an album chart.
Hell yeah, we're playing Ember right now.
Yeah, wait, you should play the Race the Black Flag. Only here it's only 45 seconds long.
Ah! Ooh, Mapy leading by about 2,000 points? Yeah.
Spin Master.
1,500 points lead here for Mapy here. We'll be
That's
taking
still
that map.
New bests from both players. It's always super exciting to see.
For sure. Mapy getting a super full combo. You'll love to see it.
I don't know how people can perform better under this much pressure, like with the nerves of the competition, but some of them, I guess, thrive.
Oh yeah, I mean with Mapy being such a veteran of the game, playing ever since like the first ever SSSO, I think this kind of environment actually does benefit him.
Also, apparently that's a world record for the map, by the way.
Oh yeah, seems like I have a score to beat now.
Yeah. So not only an SFC, also a world record score for that chart.
Yeah, after the scores reset, impressive.
All right, so now we're playing Prog's chart, which I also translated. It is Sushigiri.
Sushigiri. All right.
Sushigiri. And Dama is correct, where I guess it's a practice where for samurai you just go out and to test your sword you murder some random passerby in the night. So
Very, very strange.
yeah,
It's so specific too, considering how short the phrase is. Sujigiri.
that's Japanese. It's like saying, oh, like Nakama. You could just say it's family, but then it's just like family explained in like a 10-paragraph essay.
Onokama. It could also be like best friend. Is so close that he's practically family. Yeah.
Theo compares it to defenestration, but I feel like defenestration it like makes sense. D as in like to
Remove.
remove, and fenestra like a window. You know, like it makes sense. Important
It's definitely a word.
Commentary here.
Yes.
You need to break down the word defenestration in 2 or 3.
Edge has already picked up a few misses.
Oh, the intro to this is tough. I mean, not just the intro, to be fair.
Yeah, I think just like the entire chart, it is the hardest chart in the pool that they were given.
Indeed, and overall in tier 3, I believe Sujigiri is. Let me see here. Oh,
Well,
about actually midway through tier 3.
Yeah, it just was how the map pool was generated is that even though it is like it's like in the middle of the tier 3 pool, it just happened to be the hardest chart in this specific pool.
Oh,
Yeah, for some reason I expected it to be a lot, lower down the map pool in terms of like difficulty.
Yeah, but tier 3 goes all the way up to a 68. I believe the Edge's chart Stronger is the most difficult chart in the tier 3.
I passed all the
Yes.
stuff in the map pool through the end of tier 3, but I had to play Stronger like many times to clear it.
Yeah, even in tier 3, we're getting some real speed checks here.
And let's not talk about how well I did in the tier 4 chart.
I mean, like, honestly, like
yeah.
having any pass on tier 4 means that you're really good at the game.
Yeah, you definitely spent a lot of time practicing.
I think I passed 4 of them.
Which ones?
Some of the 23 ones. And
Looking for Edge of Ground and Nagria's Snow Melt.
oh, I didn't actually play Nacria's Snowmelt because the download bug was making it so I couldn't play it.
Oh, so you actually passed the Kyo 9 stars one? If so, that's actually like really impressive. That shirt's tough.
Yeah, also, Mapy only just picking up a miss. They were on the SFC up until this point.
Oh yeah, Jammy literally cursed them via chat. Yeah, I hate to see it. You really do.
Yeah, but it's not one of the commentators cursing, so we can just bully Jammy for that.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
That's how it
No,
That
works.
is true.
I didn't pass the Kyo one. I passed the looking for Edge of Ground.
Yeah. Yeah, Kyo is Jesus.
Yeah, I couldn't make any headway on that one.
All right, Mapy once again taking the map with about a 1.5 thousand point lead.
I believe so, yes. Mapy taking the match here, moving on to grand final in the winner spot here.
So we will see the rematch, right, between Edge and Jammy?
Yep.
That is true. Ooh, this is gonna be interesting considering Edge and Jammy will now be playing on tier 3 songs in this rematch. So who knows? Might have a different turn of events. We'll just have to wait and see. Alrighty. So, guys, what do you think about this bracket so far? Considering Mapy's just now made it to grand finals, and we're about to have the losers bracket rematch between Jammy and Edge.
Well, I think we're going to see yet another incredibly close match between Jammy and Edge. It'll be interesting to see how their skills match up on the more difficult charts. See if that makes any difference or not for the two. Definitely for some players, they do very, very well on the kind of 30s to 50s range, but then sometimes players will hit a very hard ceiling that they struggle to get past for doing good accuracy on a chart.
Yeah,
to see if that happens to either of them.
Yeah, Edge definitely performed admirably in their match against Edge.
Edge in his match against Edge.
Yes. Edge in his match against Mapy in the winners finals there on those tier 3 maps, which is impressive. So let's see how they do against Jammy. I heard that Jammy got their first 60 difficulty FC on Clip It Bro, so maybe they actually get it in their match pool this turnaround.
That'd be fun. I think this is definitely one of the closest matchups that we have.
For sure. We also had that really close match between Nick and Metal Man yesterday, which
yeah.
That was really fun to see. Really fun.
Definitely worth going to the VOD and watching that one if anyone missed it.
For sure.
Yeah, unfortunately, we will not be getting any Wolf versus Ricki matches, which are just like, those are always an experience.
Yeah, at least we're not playing on 30s anymore, because the accuracy battles were kind of getting up people's nerves at that point.
Edge rolls a natural 100.
Wow.
Bruh.
Half-Light, our column is in the pool.
Yeah, for the first time, Stars in Darkness appearing in one of the map pools.
Oh, wow. You'll love to see it. And I don't have Monty in this pool, so we can't exactly say cast team here.
Yeah, but we have Stars in Darkness, Final Boss Chan appearing again, as well as Clip It Bro. We have Overhaul, which I believe appeared in one or two map pools yesterday, but I don't think it's been picked yet. And Trexter's chart I'm Dead Again, which has been played before, but only once.
Right.
Alright, Stars in Darkness immediately banned.
Rip. Jeez. No mercy.
Well, that might mean that Edge picks it. If
Possibly.
This one.
True. Seems like Edge has banned Clip It Bro. Hey, look at that! It is in the match pool. I just made that observation right now. Rip. And Jammy has banned Overhaul. Is down to Edge to make the final decision here. We're playing Final Boss Chan once again. Hey, hashtag Matt, how are you doing? Great to see you on here. They've been streaming Spin quite regularly.
Yeah, there's a bunch of I feel like lately there have been more regular spin streamers.
Yeah, I would have to say that it's definitely at least part of it is due to Jason just bringing a lot of attention to the game again, which you really do love to see that.
Though I know that Matt has been playing since before that.
Yeah, for sure. All right, seems like Edge is ready to start their playthrough here. Let's see if Jammy is good to go. If he is,
the Spotify sync up.
Oh, yo, nice. Yo, oh man, that's great. That's so good.
Good timing.
Good timing indeed. If you just want to get ready, just listen to this track, get revved up, and ready to go. Ah, dang. Jammy didn't add the closing parentheses. Oh, he added it. He added it. Let's go.
All right. Both players and the screen is ready. I put you guys up. Sorry. Yeah, starting the count. Oh, Jammy is no longer ready.
Jammy is no longer ready. Interesting. Prague, why do you hear boss music? Not just boss music, final boss music.
Cool.
Looks like the 4 that I passed from the tier 4 pool, in case anyone wants to try the charts from the map pool and they're like, which of these ridiculously hard ones might I be able to pass?
Okay.
I
Let's
passed
try this again.
Upload Your Mind,
Starting the
Download My
countdown.
Soul by Dr. Chicken.
3, 2, 1, go.
Excessive Funeral, charted by Bolombino. Looking for Edge of Ground, charted by 23. And Wound of Kelpchar, charted by Stein and Half-Light.
Nice.
Half-Light, can you make an attempt at pronouncing that song title for us?
Yeah, it's Lewin of Selchar.
Wait, really? Just that?
I think so, yeah.
Lewin of Selchar, just with the fancy letters?
Yeah, it's just that Camellia just likes putting in random ASCII characters into their song titles, but I'm pretty sure it's just Lewin of Selchar.
But how would it be pronounced if those characters were actually pronounced in the languages that they came from?
I'll type it in chat so that they can try and inform us. Soda! ASCII? Really?
I mean, that's how you pronounce it.
Yeah, it is. Bruh.
If you think about it.
It's ASCII.
It's literally called ASCII.
Legit, yeah.
Well, now, thanks to Soda, no one will hear that the same way again.
Yeah, ASCII. I don't really want to know what an ASCII is.
Anyhow, Jammy has picked up a couple misses. Edge still in FC pace, but still very good run considering the difficulty.
Is that a curse right there?
Why did Jammy miss again?
No, Edge, you were taunting about their pace and they literally just missed.
Yeah, no. Yeah, Edge broke FC in the crazy jump field. But no, Edge was on FC when I was saying his pace, but I just said PFC by accident.
Oh, okay, now I see what you mean. And here I am with the actual curse. Whoops. Ooh, Trax, looking at the comparison between the streams here, saying that Edge is leading by 250 points. If so, it's still very close then. Oh no!
Oh, there's hardware problem, most likely.
Oh god. Jammy did say their computer is overheating with the stream and playing the game at the same time, so it's gonna be tough for Jammy here.
Even though Jammy is getting to be able to replay these songs when this happens, it still gives his opponents an advantage for being able to play something twice and get better of those two scores. So it's
Oh, it really does.
Complete. Spin Master.
Well, Edge with a score of 85,656, a new best for Edge. Oh, that's scary right there.
Okay, I put the name of the chart in Google Translate. I guess, apparently, according to Google, it's Icelandic, which I'm guessing has to be correct.
For sure.
It's the way that the voice is pronouncing it is Lewin of Selshar.
no, so isn't that how I basically said it by accident?
Yeah, except it's just the last words of it's like Seshar.
Oh,
Because
interesting. So no Celt, it's Sechar.
Yeah, but I mean that is with the Icelandic pronunciation, which if you've seen any Icelandic, I mean they have a very liberal usage of using consonants as vowels.
Everybody
So
is ready. Starting the countdown.
Oh,
3,
yeah.
2, 1, go.
Are you ready? 2.
all right, so we are now doing the replay.
Hopefully this time Jamie doesn't get another lag spike, because if they do, they won't have the same luxury. Both players starting off with a full combo pace. Edge. Oh, I was about to say they were on super, but no, they are certainly both on full combo pace.
Wait, how did you curve them so effectively before you even say it, before you even finish your sentence?
I don't know. I really don't know. It just happens.
Making up for Metal being muted for like 3/4 of the bracket yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
Legit, yeah. I guess I have to be middleman light here.
It's fine because Metal will get his opportunity to curse next bracket.
Oh, true. Middleman will be casting the second half with Rewardador. Hey, yo, that is hype.
Just a major misalignment from Edge there.
Ooh, unfortunate.
I mean, Edge gets to take the better of his two scores anyway, so it doesn't really matter, but still.
True. Yeah, but the Rad and Metal lineup for the commentary is classic SSSO commentary lineup.
Oh, yeah. Edge does at least get to take their best of the two scores they've ran so far. Jamie getting a freeze here. Hopefully that's on stream. It does seem like it's only on a stream issue. It doesn't seem like it's an actual lag spike on Jamie's end.
If it is a lag spike on Jamie's end, he's just a god gamer.
Truly.
Playing blind.
I'm not even sure if the game registers your inputs properly while that's happening, though, so even if it is just a matter of not being able to see the notes, I don't think you can still hit them.
Yeah.
You're probably right.
Yeah, because the issue with the lag spikes is that the song is still playing despite the video freezing. Ooh, Jammy picking up a miss there though.
I think this time around Jammy has the 1,000-point lead. We'll see how that compares to Edge's previous score.
Yeah, although it is possible that Jammy beats Edge's run right now, I think Edge might still have the lead from that personal best he got earlier. All right, let's see how this ended up here. Jammy with 85. Oh, yeah, Edge will definitely take that. Edge saying previous score it is. Jammy with the PB though. Gotta give that a shout out. Yeah, waiting for Guy to list the final score here. Edge definitely takes that, if I'm remembering correctly. Yep, that is true. Although actually very, very close. Edge had 85,656 and Jammy had 85,504.
Yeah,
A difference of about 152 points. Also, hey Konami, how are you doing? It is crazy that you made this one. It's an amazing chart here.
Clip it, bro.
Hey, Jammy picking Clip It Bro. Another track from Konami and Jimbo. Jimbo Konami collab on this one.
You should know by now that those don't embed in here. I'm going to click it anyway. Oh, nope.
What's going on there?
Edge is trying to post some GIFs in the referee den, which do not work unless you are a server admin, I believe.
Oh, Captor this time. Oh my goodness, he's really ready.
I can at least describe the... oh, nope, I actually can't. It doesn't seem to load.
All right, Jamie. All right.
Rip.
Okay. Okay. All parties are ready. Starting the countdown. 3, 2, 1, go!
Ready?
Oh, this one's very fast.
Are we running a little behind because of these replays? Should I still ping Ricki and Rick for the next match coming up?
I think we're still good with the schedule since the grand final is scheduled to be at the 40-minute mark.
Okay.
So hopefully this map doesn't require a replay from Jammy.
I don't know, Jammy, first time playing in a couple years. I think it's been around that time since we've had these sort of replays that are needed because of Trex's old setup as well.
Yeah, this is old school replay needed for fairness.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, those replays don't include accidentally hitting the DPI button on your mouse.
Right.
Oh man, that has happened for Trex at least, what, 2-3 times?
Classic SSSO moment.
Rip.
Yeah.
At that point, I think you just switched it off.
Yeah, I think he managed to either remove the button or disable it. I think I remember that SMB also had a similar problem where he hit some sort of DPI switch, was failing out of a chart, but then fixed it mid-play, and then I think still won that map.
Oh, and that also iconic moment where SMB started on, I believe, turntable. It was malfunctioning and switched to CTM.
Oh right, yeah, no, that's what it was. Yeah.
Yeah. That sort of quick thinking is what wins you tournaments, honestly.
Alright, but this seems to be a very smart map pick from Jammy, who's still on FC. Meanwhile, Edge has gotten quite a few misses. So Jammy is a couple thousand points ahead.
I mean, this is the song that we just talked about how Jammy, this is is hardest full clear, right?
Oh yeah, yep, you're right.
Yeah, this is Jammy's first 60 difficulty FC.
Yeah, so Jammy, very confident on this chart.
Indeed. There's a bit of a delay between the two streams here. Seems like Edge is ahead. But Jammy, that does mean that Jammy's lead is even larger than it appears.
It's interesting to see the scroll speed difference between the two of them too.
Oh, see you guys, Hunter. It was great to have you play through in the bracket. By the way, that sample in this song, the vocal sample, racing to the speed of light thing, that vocal line, is actually used in a lot of songs. I was like researching because it sounded familiar to me. I thought it was like a sample from like an existing song, but it just seems like a sample that a lot of songs use actually.
Oh yeah, there's definitely a few samples that you hear over and over, just even in songs that have been mapped in Spin Rhythm. I know Somebody's Scream has been in like 15 different charts.
How about all of Ballin's Flight to Chinatown?
Okay, yeah, that's fair. But I mean, I guess across many different charters, the Somebody's Scream has been in those charts. But yeah, Ballin
by about 1,700 points.
Yep.
Ooh,
No, wait,
actually, isn't no
2,700.
2,700. Yeah,
that's quite the lead.
Yep, it's
Indeed.
definitely a very good pick from Jammy. But now Edge will be choosing the tiebreaker map, so this will be
Very good play.
the map.
Definitely choose Stars and Darkness, right?
Gav, that was
Right?
the one
Yes.
that I FC'd.
Jammy like insta-banned that.
yeah, yeah. Let's see how this one turns out.
That was almost-
Ooh,
That was almost a
another
GFC.
game 3 here
Almost.
between the two players here.
Yeah, but this
like,
is
I thought it was a
definitely
close
Alright,
matchup.
Here it
Yeah.
is. Tiebreaker. Once again.
it is Stars and Darkness.
What a challenge.
Yo!
Excellent.
Oh, no? Actually, I think he was.
Oh no,
just looking
he's
at the track.
checking leaderboards.
Oh,
Never mind.
The final map that actually matters in this bracket.
Interesting. Mm.
If you win.
Yeah,
It's just-
This is definitely
Mapping.
an important map pick because the winner of this will be in one of the one of the winners brackets for sure, either Challenger or Elite, but the loser is
and my
done.
PC is voting, so
Yeah.
I don't want to play more than I need to.
looks like their score is actually very close on Line
Also, the
Delta.
funny thing was, I had a small lag spike.
It's not in the pool though.
Unfortunately, Line Delta
Actually,
isn't in the match
combo.
pool.
Oh wait, why? Is it different? Oh, that was just from when he cleared a search. I see.
Yeah, yeah.
It's just
Expertise
first on the
no
list.
longer needed, Edge. It's all down to you.
It sounds like from the player room comms that Jammy is asking to
You never know
play
what'll
a song that's shorter so that there's less of a chance that they'll need to do a replay because of a hardware
Oh.
failure.
Yeah,
So,
that's a fair point. That means it will be overhaul.
yes.
What a banger, though.
Yeah, I think overall is the shortest one. The Sum 41 song also quite short as well. What's
But
the-
ultimately, it is up to
I know.
Edge whether to
Edge,
accept that,
just so you
right?
know.
It seems
Yes.
like they went with it regardless.
Yeah, but I think they're pretty
got an
good
eye on
friends.
this
They'll
spreadsheet
they'll
from the
probably
other side.
probably go for it.
Yeah.
Or no.
Overall,
Oh, no.
overhauled will be played. All right. Seems like both players are good to go. Let's do this.
And so the Line Delta, I don't think it's been played yet, but it's only appeared in like a couple or a few map pools.
Has it appeared, actually?
At least once.
I just can't seem to recall it, unfortunately.
But if it hasn't appeared that much, then it has, or its distribution will.
There we go. All right.
The way that
All
the
parties
maps
are ready?
are
Starting the
distributed is it
countdown.
will appear a lot in the
2,
following
1,
weekend.
Go.
Yeah.
Ready? 3, 2, 1, go!
Oh yeah, it has appeared in the grand finals match between Snap and Jeff. Alright, good start here for both players. This is a pretty simple intro, but then...
Let's find Abacurse.
I was about to say, the drop goes pretty hard, even the build-up, jeez.
Both players, not an FC anymore.
Yeah! Huh. Interesting how that works.
Yeah, but I think the big challenge point in this song is definitely the polyrhythm between the taps and the beats.
For sure.
If
These
you can
drums
wrap your
go
head around
hard.
that.
Great short from Perso Electric, by the way.
Yeah, I think this is one of their first times having a chart in SSSO as well. I know there's a lot of charters where it's their first time getting it in.
Yeah, there's a lot of variety in this map pool. Just a lot of charter styles are being represented with this map pool, which, you know, gotta really appreciate it.
Yep.
Gage lag spike from Jammy. At least it hasn't severely impacted his run to the point that he fails out, but it will come down to Jammy to see if the will replay or not. Happy saying that Edge has huge nerves.
I could definitely see that given their past couple map performances.
Yeah, this is a very straining part of the tournament bracket where it's pretty much now or never.
Yeah, also Programmatic, thank you for posting the official lyrics to the song in the chat.
But where the vocal chops, prog? Come on, you gotta supply us that too.
He'll add those in once he uploads the lyrics to Genius or something, some similar site. All right.
Watch me turn to what? Oh no, Jammy. Okay, we're good. We're good.
Oh, it's fine. Panic pause in the last after the song ended, but Jammy ahead.
I think Jammy might not have to replay.
Wow.
Oh wow.
So you may have won anyway. Like,
Jammy. Clueless.
Here's Ready. It's like, yep, let's do another replay.
I can tell you since. Well.
Did you fail out, Edge?
Also, it's a very nice combo from Jammy.
So now people have
wow.
the opportunity to go up against a Mapy, right?
Yes.
Potential bracket reset. So if Jammy wants to go to Elites, he'll have to win against Mapy twice, right?
See, I didn't notice the first one, but I'm
that
I'm
is
not
correct.
the person to decide.
But it's also
Otherwise-
ultimately up to Jammy if they do want to play the Grand Finals match, right?
Yeah.
Edge says that they would like a replay. Did they lag spike?
So my score's recorded, right?
Yes.
We'd have to look at the
For
VOD, I
once
think.
it's not
Or,
me with the
Gabby
tech
would,
let's
right?
fucking go.
Yes. Okay.
Hype.
Edge says
I
he
am.
did. I guess we're gonna have to
Laptop
replay that
difference,
then.
my man.
If Edge wants to replay. Ricky's saying that's a VOD check.
Alright.
It looks like the replay is granted if you would like it.
VOD check.
Unless somebody, okay, they might be doing a VOD check actually.
There we go.
Who is checking the
Oh,
VOD.
can I go get
Because
some water?
Yeah. go
wasn't
for it.
exactly looking at Edge's footage during the
don't know what
run,
to do.
so we will have to check if Edge did get a lag spike that might have impacted his
in the moment,
gameplay.
it's in the moment when you're just watching, it's hard to tell whether it's a stream lag or player lag.
Yeah, especially with since we're relying on the Discord stream on our end, it's not
Well,
exactly
if
the
you're
most
still here, do you know
reliable
what
in terms
happened?
of like buffering and such. So lag spikes aren't exactly visible for commentators since it's so. It can cause confusion between among us.
So,
Oh God, damn it!
Oh no.
I think both
Damn it.
players saying they had lag spikes.
Yeah.
Yeah, says
Oh,
that
did you-
Edge lag spiked
you say you
recorded
missed
through the
the
song.
lag?
I believe Trax is checking
doing a
the
VOD check.
VOD.
Gotcha.
Yeah, Jammy,
Yeah,
did you
I
say you
guess
had a little
I
bit
would
too?
say just let him
I'm
do a
talking about a
replay,
previous
just
round.
considering how
I don't think I had any lag spikes on
finicky
that one.
both like the hardware has
For
been.
once.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough to say, really.
I mean, if there was ever a time to be serious about it, it's right now. This is a pretty important match.
Is Gabby checking the VOD then? Who's going to the VOD to look?
Trex is.
Oh, okay.
Well, with Trex saying it was 1/4
we
through
waiting for the
somewhere,
verdict from Trex
it brings a little bit of an
yes.
uncertainty to it, unless Trex just outright says he is checking it. Ooh, this is a very interesting situation we're in right now.
Wow.
Yeah, we can't really like replay other than using clips, and even then, Twitch doesn't really let you go far back.
No, you can check the VOD. I can look at it now. Like you can go back to the VOD. If you click on the spin share page, like not where we're watching live, like you click on the user, right? Spin share. Then when you scroll down to recent broadcasts, you'll see the one where we're live now, but if you click on that, you can look back at the whole VOD anytime in it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like I'm watching it now.
Bro, my mind is going insane.
Oh, then at that point, can you check it out for us?
Yeah, I don't know if I can make the call.
Suspenseful moment too. Just waiting.
Just
Trex saying that there's 1 minute where Edge's stream looked like a slowdown.
You said about a quarter of the way through?
Yeah. I'm taking a look at it as well right now. And he's saying that this lag spike also cost them to miss.
Miss plus missed timings throughout the chart.
It really is taking a while, huh?
Yeah, they're deliberating pretty.
Oh, there is a pretty severe misalignment.
I'm trying to decide if it's a big enough lag spike to warrant a replay.
Okay.
Let me see here.
Oh boy,
it caused Edge to miss for sure.
Is this at around?
But I'm not sure if it's a lag spike.
Is this at around like 57 seconds or so?
I'm talking about the miss about 20. Wait, let me see.
I guess the question is if you Edge would have lost that many points.
About 29 seconds into the song.
29 seconds in, okay.
That's what I saw that where he Edge missed here.
Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like a lag spike to me. He also did miss 40 seconds in, but
screen, by the way.
that seemed more like a natural miss than anything like a lag spike. Because the game didn't really like lag.
That's horrible. Oh Jesus.
Yeah, all the misses I'm seeing so far from Edge do seem natural, except for one that does seem a bit unnatural. About 1 minute and 8 seconds into it, going by the timer.
Yes. That definitely looks like a lag spike to me. The one
Like,
at
I was
108.
9 ms early. I changed it by
Yeah,
9 and I was
108.
still 9
Yeah,
ms early.
I mean, I'd be down to do a replay,
Oh.
just considering how many
Yeah.
replays Jammy
I
has
think
had
it's
to
a
use
visual
as
player
well.
moment.
Yeah.
Could be.
Yeah, I think the one
Audio,
at 108 was
what's
pretty
that?
severe.
Yeah, I would say so too. Yeah, let's go ahead and give them the replay.
The whole game
Alright.
slow down and then skip ahead by like
And this
2
is-
seconds or so through the track. Like it's pretty bad.
It sounds like you will be getting a replay.
Alright.
All right, let's do this.
Alright then, Edge.
Sorry for the delay, guys. We had just double
Yeah.
check, triple check, make sure that this
ping didn't
giving the
work.
replay
Alright,
to Edge
just
is
waiting for you to ready up,
ultimately fair.
Jamie.
Like in this circumstance, it definitely seems fair that Edge should get a replay, but like we just wanted to make sure because it does set a precedent, you know?
Yeah.
Okay. All parties ready. Starting the countdown. 3, 2, 1, go!
Are you ready? 3, 2, 1, go!
Alright, so I guess in this, well, yeah. Well, I guess in any case of a hardware failure, both players should take the best of their two scores.
Yeah.
But I think in this case, it'll even more so, like, whatever score of the two is best for them. I mean, I guess we'll
Jammy
have to
did
see if
get a
anyone can
miss
do
on
better.
that intro.
Yeah, we'll just be comparing each of their two better scores.
Yep. Ooh, Jammy getting some pretty severe misses here. Also, the stream is freezing, but it doesn't seem to be affecting Jammy that much. Edge has received their first miss here. Ooh, mastering miss from Edge there with those matches. Ooh, another whiffed match. Jammy is maintaining their combo here during this post-drop section.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure for Jammy's freezes, it's either his computer decides to either screw up his game or screw up his stream. And it's just, depending on which one, is a huge difference.
Yeah.
What is the rule about if one player experiences a lag spike, requests a replay, and then on this one other player experiences a lag spike and wants a replay?
It's only one lag reset allowed per song.
But
So
is it
Edge's
per
lag reset?
Per song per player?
No, not per player. Only one lag reset per song.
Okay, so basically Jammy has to use his first score.
Yeah, given the very unfortunate technical issue Jammy midway through that run.
Rad is saying I do it per player.
Well, according to the rules, it's just one per song.
Let's just check the wording.
It literally does only one lag reset per song is permitted. Edge taking 70, 80, 820. Ooh, I think Edge might take this.
Yeah, it does say specifically only one lag reset per song is permitted. It doesn't say the player can request
What's this?
a reset once per song.
By 50 points? No.
What the fuck?
That's about 80 points difference. 88.
You got bit crushed.
Audio error is. Wait, hang on. Can you call a tech error and then someone else can call an audio error?
It's just for overall.
Bruh.
Come on. I'm.
It's leaning towards not another replay, but
I guess
I'll
to
let
be
Jammy
fair, I mean,
give me
Jamie
like a-
also had technical issues in the first run as well. So, like, technical issues in the first run, technical issues in the second run.
Yeah, like, I think that first lag reset was for both players.
I mean, more so because Edge requested it, but I know that Jamie did say...
did get a lag spike there, too.
Yeah.
So yeah, that will close that match. Very, I would say, despite the rules here, a bit of a controversial finish. Especially given the just surplus of technical issues coming from Jammy and also from Edge during that run. It is not one replay per player. It is one replay per song, according to the rules.
I'm due to ref in 3 minutes, but we have another match still.
Yeah, we have grand finals.
We
are very behind, so if Jammy does elect to play this grand finals match, we're gonna be pretty behind.
No, Edge, right?
Oh no, yeah, Edge, yeah. Did I say Jammy?
Yes.
Oh, well, yeah, Edge.
Yeah, I know that
so yeah.
Gabby was asking me before, is the grand final mandatory? So is it the case that the person who wins the loser bracket final can decide whether they want to do the grand final?
Oh yeah, the challenger in this case would be Edge. Elects to forfeit the match, they can. It is not mandatory for them to play, but if the challenger does decide to play, Mapy cannot refuse.
Got it.
So I guess we wait for Edge to just let us know if they would like to play this rematch against Mapy with the same range of maps, because they do have the choice to, despite the schedule. We'll just have to accommodate for that, of course.
Why is Soda in the waiting room?
I don't know. They're probably just vibing.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna call my next players into the waiting room, and then I'll just have to rush to ref after this.
Yeah, we'll just have to do that, yeah. Yeah, it really is a massive drop. Just yet another lag spike from Jammy on that run, which, you know, that is just very unfortunate. He was just straight up plagued by those spikes throughout the entire bracket, which is very unfortunate. Edge declaring he will forfeit and take challenger spot here. Oh, there it is. That will be a W for Mapy then, moving on to the elite spot. And
okay,
Edge going to challenge.
I'm gonna duck out so that I can referee.
Alrighty.
Alright.
Good luck with the refereeing. And now we'll just stay in here and wait for our next pair of commentators to jump in. And yeah, wait for Rad and Metalman to jump in and cover the second half of today's stream.
I couldn't find the tab where I was in the video ninja. Alright, goodbye everyone. I'll be back.
Have a good one.
Alright.
So let's see here. Let me just go ahead and ping both to join Video Ninja and Discord. Hopefully we can get Middleman on. Seems like they're still offline, which hopefully it won't be the case soon. Otherwise, I think one of us is gonna have to stick around and support Red.
Yes, hopefully Metal Man is not asleep again.
Yeah.
Let's see, I think for the only ever time we've done more than 2, or we played a chart more than twice, is when there were ties in the score.
Yes, when there were ties. When there were ties, it was with the old scoring engine when they were a lot more likely to happen. With
Yep.
I remember the double not PFC tie, but definitely some full combo ties, and I think just a little pass between Nick Gage and Programmatic in the summer 2020 SSSO. That's also like one of the most viewed clips in the Spearman XT category, which, you know, you'll love to see it. Hey, Red. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, I
are
see
you
you're
doing?
sporting identical headphones to Dama.
Yes, Dama has inspired me to dig these up from the from the dustbin. Not necessarily the dustbin, but I had these in storage for a little bit. They hurt me
Are
to
those
wear.
like really heavy?
Yeah, they hurt me to wear too long because I have neck issues. But for a 2-hour commentating block, I think I'll be okay. Plus, I don't got
Hopefully.
anything else I need to do today, so.
All right, fair. Let's go ahead and take a look at this bracket in terms of results before we move on and discuss the second bracket. So let's see what we got for, I believe, Pool 4, which is representative of Mapy seed, right? Yeah.
Yes. Oh god, I just realized I really do just look like Dama with the glasses and mustache disguise.
Yeah, it's just Dama has rejoined the chat.
Yeah, with a different name. Weird how that works.
And the
Hey,
obvious
it is
fake
a rad
voice, too.
mustache. It is a rad mustache. So here's Pool 5. This is the bracket that will occur real soon. Starting off with Ricki versus Rickfernello, who rated us with a very generous pool of about 139 viewers, which, you know,
Oh god.
we definitely appreciate. Like, props,
So,
Rick.
we got a celebrity in the wings.
Yep, we got the
Indeed.
Rick squared match to start out with.
That's good.
Indeed.
If we can't have pick Rick in qualifiers, then we should have Rick.
Ricky Rick.
Yeah.
And then following that will be Avri versus Gamer 97, which I'm not entirely informed on how Avri would perform in this bracket. I think that the seeding was based on their spin plays overall with the tournament map pool. So in that case, we might see some very excellent plays from Avri against their match. In their match against Gamer 97.
Possibly. I gotta say, I'm a little like it's one of those like lost opportunity things, but I'm slightly bummed that we're not able to get, now that we have Rickfernello here, we have like another prominent Celeste like challenge runner, speed runner. I'm a little bummed that we like this is the first time in a long time I think we don't have a Celeste bracket.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
It's like-
yeah.
In the past, it's always been like 3/4 of a bracket have been Celeste players with like Prog and like Pig and Blue Eye and like just a bunch of people that are like actually Celeste speedrunners. All just we don't even usually we don't do it to have a Celeste bracket, but it's usually like, oh, these people's time works out the best, and then oh, they're all Celeste speedrunners, and like that was actually that was the rise of SnapHap, right?
Oh, yeah, with last year's SSSO, summer 2021. That was his first SSSO.
I think so, and he cleared the Celeste bracket as the only non-Celeste speedrunner.
Oh, yeah. That was very interesting.
Yeah, he killed the dream.
Yeah. And now we have the players have rolled. So Rickfernello clears the roll by 65 points. Bad indicator for Ricki.
Ooh.
We all know
Hopefully
that
they don't roll it too low.
Yeah, well, Ricki rolled 15, and we all know that the player who wins the dice roll has an immutable disadvantage.
Oh, for sure. Rick does get the choice to either ban first or second in the ban phase when Dala distributes the match pool to the players.
Yep, which is actually pretty huge in a best of 3 because these can be very swingy.
True. It'll all depend on Rick's ability to perform on the day, and for Ricki as well. Considering that Rick has improved at an incredible rate since they only started about, I believe, less than a month ago. Like,
oh boy,
already playing at a tournament level here against legitimately one of the best players of the game. So it's gonna be pretty interesting to see how this one turns out.
Yeah, and it's pretty common for new players to show up in the bottom seeds, and then usually there's one of two ways that this can go. Is they either like flame out, they just don't show up much longer. We had this happen with Kev's Track, who was a top OC player back in the early days of, I think, like the very first Bean Open. Showed up as a bottom seed, went out, and then he just kind of, he only played the game for like a month or two, and he just kind of disappeared after that. We have a lot of players that sort of, bottom seed turnover happens, just that's normal. And then some players, they come back 6 months later, and they end up taking much higher seedings and maybe even top spots. So we'll see what's to come with Rick if he's able to make magic happen in his first run. But if not, going to be a player to watch in the future.
Yeah, this is definitely a sort of matchup where you have a master of the game versus a rising prodigy of the game, for sure.
Yep. All right, we have our map pool. There's a lot of relatively new or underrepresented names in this pool, actually. We have Asgore by Banda. I think this is the first Banda chart in a tournament in a while. I think Banda didn't submit for a while. Prego by Ozma. I think this is Ozma's first submission that's cleared as well. Morpha by BD3, relatively new charter. Pulse Wave Intensifies by Petit. Is that how PT, Petit? How's it pronounced?
Yeah, let's go with Petit.
All right, and Complex TE by...
I think it's type Y.
Type Y, okay, cool.
Type Y, all right.
Ricki Van's Pulse Wave.
This is a very varied, very varied match pool
Yeah,
in
lots
terms of
of
like
new charters.
charter representation.
Yeah, Complex banned by Rickfernello. Prego banned by Ozma.
Also, I will probably be ducking out if that's okay.
Alrighty, half-play. Have you off the first half. We'll see ya.
And Rickfernello picks Asgore of the remaining two tracks.
Yeah, thanks, Half-Flight. We'll see you potentially maybe next weekend.
Would you believe that the person with the Rousey avatar picked Asgore? Thinkies.
Well, it is also the easiest map in this match's match pool, so who knows? Maybe that could have been another aspect of why he picked this song in particular. This song also loops twice, so like if you're already used to like the chart with the first half, the second half should be pretty much a breeze.
Yeah, this one's pretty interesting because it's actually a slower rendition of Asgore and Bergen Trucken, and it actually runs longer as one loop, but it's actually two loops. It's actually a relatively long song.
Yeah, this song is really a 2 minute and 30 second song, but just looped twice.
Type R in the chat if you're ready to go. You have this.
Oh, Ricki has it set up so we don't hear the referee from our end. Interesting. I believe Metal Man had the same setup yesterday.
Ricki literally said, "Be gone, Dama."
Destroyed, disintegrated,
snapped.
Actually, Dusted is pretty relevant for this track.
True.
Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Unguided asking. Oh no, not unguided. Ungi asking for RFC.
Well, we've already got a PFC and an SFC showing. I gotta say, I'm really happy that Asgore is making a redux in the tournament.
True. The last time we saw this track was back in autumn 2020, the original Asgore.
Yeah, one of Pick's first charts. I gotta say, pretty iconic chart for the era.
True.
Have a lag spike on Rick's end, but it doesn't seem to be affecting performance at all.
Yeah, I believe that was mostly just a stream issue. Ricki just nailing this section here.
I gotta say, it is pretty assuring for a leading player when they're hitting these release-heavy sections perfectly. Like, when you're getting perfect pluses on releases, it's like, alright, yeah, you're in the clear.
And to be fair, the window is a lot looser for releases compared to other note types, but it is still very impressive to see Ricki nailing these.
It is looser, however, I'm not sure if you saw, but in the basic game server, I posted a screenshot from my most recent stream on Thursday. Actually, I posted a set of screenshots where I was like 1 1/3 millisecond late on beats and like half a millisecond late on taps, but 30 milliseconds late on the releases. And then I had another song, like the song before that, I was like half a millisecond early on taps, 1.5 early on beats, and like 29 early on releases. Like the releases in aggregate are they're much more loosely timed as far as the window goes, but are also much easier to there's a reason that they're more loosely timed, and that's that people in aggregate get those much less accurately.
For sure, because when it comes to the releases, like there's also the two forms of releases. If you have like two separate inputs for beats, beat releases, and the of course hold slider releases, and both of them are, I think they're a bit different in terms of like how you read when to release, which does add to perhaps the that aspect of being in aggregate just having that higher variance in timing.
True. Ricki's still on PFC pace. And we are into the second loop of the song now, by the way.
Yeah. It's literally just straight up loop of the same song.
It is yes and no on a loop. It is a loop, but it also does incorporate a lot of soundboard elements. So yeah, we're hearing, we're hearing chatting.
Some stands there.
Yeah. Down to an SFC for Ricki. Here stands
rhythmically pretty much a duplicate, right?
Yeah.
Oh, this breakdown isn't in the first loop though.
No, it does extend.
Yeah.
It actually extends to the point of kind of repetition. Because yeah, now we're gonna get another 16 bars of it.
Yeah, this is a fairly long track here. This actually does kind of remind me of Final Boss in a way. Like the track from... I'm blanking out on this one.
Nitro Fun?
Nitro Fun, thank you. It feels like it loops, but there are some subtle differences between the two halves.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not quite new game, which does feel like a straight loop.
Superb full combo.
We did get the superb full combo out of Ricki, actually the RFC.
Yeah, we actually did get an RFC. Ungi really did call for it, and she got it. Truly classic Ricki moment right there. Although, considering the new scoring engine, comparing this to the previous one, this actually would have been a PFC.
Yes. The PFC window is now 35.
Yes, 35 ms. The old window, which was 50, is now the superb window.
Yep. So now instead of missing out on PFCs, I miss out on SFCs.
Yay! So it is down to Rick to pick the next track in this match. They're looking through the available options, and they're typing Prego. Ayo! Ozma getting represented.
Let's go.
I mean, Ricki hasn't even gone full Super Saiyan yet. Like,
true. This is base form. Ricki Cat.
Ricki Bongo Cat. Spin.
So we have a claim from Silly Chops. This is the best chart in the game.
Are you ready?
Hey, Ozma! How you doing? Yo, I know, right?
Ozma showed up. Oh, Ozma just showed up just in time to hear his chart played. Nice.
I was probably lurking just to see if it actually did get played, you know? Oh, snap!
I love to appreciate and point out that Prego is created by Spaghetti.
And even the alma mart is Spaghetti.
You know it.
Pasta skeleton skull.
Prego.
So Ozma, Ozma, a turntable player with a lot of preference for these sort of like these meaty, bouncy tracks. Sort of a spiritual successor to Darnock in a lot of ways.
I mean, Ozma does play on the turntable.
Yep. I think I said turntable player at the start, but yeah.
Yeah.
Get a lot of these flowy and expressive patterns as a result. You see that expressed a little bit in Prego, but also
sliders.
Ricki's still on PFC pace for this chart.
Indeed, but honestly, looking at Rick's play here, they're getting a lot of perfects too on this track. Seems like it was just that very unfortunate miss at the intro.
Mostly, yeah. This is going to be a pretty blue graph for Rickfernello.
Yeah, but unfortunately, oh no, Rick, right before the breakdown gets a superb. Are we gonna see another RFC from Ricki?
The crowd pleaser.
Jeez. I mean, you know, it happens. It happens. Sometimes it is just simply destiny.
Oh, we got another superb out of Ricki.
Ooh, alright. Then it will be just a simple SFC. If they don't miss or get a good. So far, oh no, the strings! They both got Ricki and Rickfernello here. Oh man, the helix.
Rip. I love those helixes. A callback to
checkpoint.
Yeah, checkpoint classico. I might be remembering wrong. I'm pretty sure those helixes were at the end of Checkpoint Expert back in the OG chart, like pre-XD existing.
Oh really?
Yeah, but it was a slower helix. It was a double match movement.
Oh, isn't it double match movement on XD as well? Now?
It might be. I can't remember.
And it does seem like Ricki will be taking that with about a 1,700 point lead.
Yeah, and with that, Ricki advances to winners finals. Kind of an expected outcome, to be honest. Ricki is a top player, has pretty much always been a top contender for these tournaments. Has that fifth seed for a reason. I think fifth.
Indeed.
Mapy's fourth.
But Rick is not out yet, as Trex has stated in chat. They still have a fighting chance within the losers bracket. And also giving us 200 bits for playing their chart. I mean, we definitely appreciate it. And you know, I think we had to at least at some point to just give some love back to Ozma.
Yeah, absolutely. Shouts to Ozma, banger chart. Would have been nice to see Safari Fruits in there, but it's personal bias there, but it's not hard enough to make the map pool, so.
Yeah. Alright, so let's go ahead and get these results reported to the bracket. Dama is handling the refereeing for this second half of the qualifier stream here. We are now moving on to the second match of the winners bracket between Avri and Gamer97. Now, we did speak on these two players earlier. Gamer97 has attended a few SSSOs in the past, although similar to what we saw from Jammy in the previous bracket, Gamer97 doesn't have exactly the best specs. I'm not sure if that's still the case for this tournament, but it did affect their play previously.
Yeah, unfortunate. Hate to see it, but I mean, just like it's one of those things where, you know, having to stream to RTMP unfortunately can put a little bit more of a demand on your hardware. I remember this being an issue when I started streaming Clone Hero, like way back in the day. My computer was kind of a potato, and it could run Clone Hero and it could run stream, but it couldn't run both at the same time.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like some of my oldest clips on channel are like some hardware issues basically showing themselves.
Yeah, because it just runs so fine when you're not streaming, but when you put that, extra layer of intensive software running on your CPU and memory, it just screws everything up.
Yeah, especially if you don't have a lot of RAM.
Mm-hmm. Even then, when I stream just the regular open 8s, or at least 8s on the official Spin Rhythm channel, CPU usage just maxes out.
Yeah, that'll happen. So hopefully, hopefully Gamer97 will not have these issues today. Hoping for a good solid matchup between these two players.
Indeed. Just have to see how Avri has improved from the previous tournament, since they did participate in Winter 2022. So let's see how this one goes for them, considering that they are the second highest seed within this bracket.
Yeah, I'd love to see. Like I was saying, like you could really, with these first-time participants, one of two things could happen. Either they don't retain, they don't show up next time, and you just have that bottom seed turnover that happens. And sometimes they stick around and they make a big climb. I think I remember Avri being bottom 8 seed last time.
Yes, for sure.
If I recall correctly, and now top 16 seed.
Yeah, you really do love to see those players making a comeback and being rewarded for making an effort to practice and just improving.
Exactly. All right,
so it seems like we do have the match pool. They have rolled already. Avri seems to have rolled highest, so they have the choice to either ban first, and they did. And the match pool is snapped by Atos, Out There by Hexton, which is actually playing right now. No One Knows by Crookie, Butt Naked by Theo, and Storm Sailing by Enya9. And it seems like Avri has banned Butt Naked, and Gamer has banned No One Knows.
Yeah, another diverse pool of charters with some new ones. I think Atos, Haxton, and Theo, these are their first appearances in the map pool.
Yeah, I believe so as well.
Now we've had some Crookie and some any 9 charts, any charts in the back in the past. Although Any9 has a tendency to chart a lot harder material, it's pretty interesting to see both of Any9's maps in the pool are in Pool 1, so they will all be played during qualifiers.
And in Challenger.
And in Challenger opening rounds.
And it seems like Gamer has banned Snap, Avri has banned Storm Sailing. So we will actually be settling on the song that is currently playing right now, Out There by Muzz, charted by Haxton.
Love to see it. Dama correcting me, we have had Haxton charts in the SSSO before.
Oh right, Warehouse something, right?
Yes.
I don't know the exact title of that.
Yeah, my memory's Swiss cheese, so.
Warehouse Medicine. Ooh, yeah, I remember that now. It was the Dr. Chicken edit of the same chart.
Gotcha.
And slip. Thank you for the clarification, Quasi. I appreciate the correction. All right, seems like we're good to go for Avri versus Gamer 97. Ooh, I wonder how this is gonna turn out. Oh, Avri with a top 3 score on Out There. Ooh, and is Gamer sight reading this?
Might be, or it might just be the first performance on live. I know a lot of people were playing on the beta server in order to get accustomed to the score changes.
Right, yeah. Weird though, I think if you played on beta, your scores didn't get reset when you went back to when update 17 released.
1, go!
I didn't think the scores crossed over at all.
No, wait, no, not update 17. When update 18. Update 18.
Right, but the scores don't cross over from beta, do they?
I mean, they did for me. I still have my scores on beta when I was running through the songs for playtesting.
Interesting.
So they're definitely still appearing on public build here, update 18.
Let's see.
So far, great start from both players. Avri on the PSC pace and Gamer 97 on that SFC. Seems like we got a pretty early superb. Oh no, and they seem to have broken their SFC as I was talking about their base. Quasi stating the fact that they remember every winter chart. You know, I appreciate the dedication. Ooh, those strings seem to have gone in Gamer 97 there in the build up there. Gonna be picking up their first miss. Ooh, and the second miss.
Avri, meanwhile, still. Oh, never mind.
That's awful.
Does that count as a curse?
Avri didn't even let you finish your thought.
I guess so. But the intention was clear. Like
Yes.
what I was going to say.
Yep. Oh, that one seems to turn to the curse. So there's your answer.
All right, yeah.
The intent.
Sorry, Avri.
Avery, don't want to VOD, please.
At least I didn't curse Ricki.
Maybe, just maybe.
Oh, we're playing in half speed on Avri's side.
Oh, speed hacks, and now they're catching up. Oh God. Well, they sped through it, and now they're synced up somewhat.
It's a lot harder for me to tell when things are synced up when the highways are two different speeds.
I think Avery is behind. No, they're ahead.
No, Avri's ahead.
So Avery slowed down and sped up so much they're actually ahead of Gamer 97.
That tracks.
Interesting. Quasi saying Dama is the sync goat. Hey, you know, given the circumstances, I can't help but agree to that assertion. Oh, seems like despite the misses, Avery is still ahead by about 1,000 points, trying to account for the delay between the two streams.
Yeah, I think Avri's actually only had the one miss as opposed to Gamer has had about 4 misses at this point.
Right, yes. But after that third or fourth miss, it seems like Gamer has been maintaining that streak. But you know, gotta give it a shout out.
Yeah, over 500 streak for Gamer, almost 1,000 streak for Avri.
Indeed. We're about to end this track in a bit. In a minute, we'll be finishing up these players' playthroughs. And I believe so far, I think Avery is definitely favored at the moment. At this point, I would have to say that Avery would need to pick up pretty substantial miss for a Gamer to make up that discrepancy.
Yeah, and with no more MS Supremacy happening in tournament play, means that there is no catch-up mechanic for Gamer to just make up 1,000 points in post. So the pace does matter.
Indeed. And it seems like both players have maintained a very impressive streak after their last misses, which, you know, gotta love to see it. Just having a very clean second half of out there.
If Avri FA'd, I'm gonna be so upset.
Ooh, yep, that is definitely gonna be a Avery W.
Okay, there were some superbs afterwards.
Yeah.
And even a couple greats. Although superb and great both show as super for French people.
Great. Oh wow, they're both French. I did not make that observation until now. Avri's calibration is on point. Seems like Gamers is leaning towards early, which suggests he's either anticipating or is legitimately off in terms of calibration.
Yep. Or a third option, and this is the one that I've always struggled with. Your calibration needs are different when you stream.
Oh, yes, that is true. For some reason, you have to like have different settings when you stream or when you don't.
Yeah. That's been like the eternal struggle for me. As soon as we moved to an MS-based system, I stopped caring about score when I stream, and I mostly play live. So it's just like, okay, so I'm just never gonna be showcasing talent when I play Spin Rhythm.
You know, that's just how the cookie crumbles. Actually, no. That's just how the cookie crumbles.
True. Alright, both players on PFC pace through the intro. We are playing Storm Sailing by Highwall. This is Annie
by Gamer 97.
Yeah, we did get a superb on those beats during the scratch. And then Avri also getting a superb during the build-up, and a great.
Ooh! Oh, the string, the whiff match from Gamer 97. Oh, that is very unfortunate. Avri will be now taking the lead on this one. And I believe with Avri's calibration, a gamer can't really catch up with their accuracy.
Yeah. Might be a possibility. I mean, it's always close. Yeah, the thing is that with deviation from zero score systems, it's always going to be a matter of the other person missing. Gamer just cannot catch up unless Avri misses. But Gamer can post some pretty excellent scoring here, and something can happen.
Oh, another drop from Gamer on a beat hold, I believe.
Unfortunate.
Actually, this is a lot closer than I thought, considering the Avri is actually ahead in terms of stream.
Yeah, it's only about a 200-point difference.
Oh, this is incredibly close, actually. Oh wow. Foggy said that Avri took the beat hold for re-grab. Wow. Gotta love that new mechanic with update 17. Oh, actually, no, with 18, because of the new scoring engine.
Yep, Avri had issues with that drop the first time around, but did not repeat those issues. Sorry, with the build-up the first time around.
Yes. Ooh, Avri, pick up a miss! Ooh. Let's see if it's enough. It is unfortunately not enough for Gamer to take it. Avri will be taking the set. 2-0. GG's.
And with that, Gamer will be going to the losers round 1 against Rickfernello.
Indeed. Ooh, that'll be an interesting matchup considering how Rickfernello performed against Ricki in that matchup against Ricki. So, Rickfernello versus Gamer 97 might be one of the closest matchups in this bracket. This will be very interesting because this match pretty much determines who will be the first player eliminated from the bracket.
Yep. And we're going to see Gamer 97, who has been a qualifier mainstay, against Rickfernello, who is a new player, new up-and-comer. It'll be interesting. I think Gamer is probably a decent favorite to win that, given how close Gamer's match against Avri actually was, with scores measured in hundreds, not thousands. But it still has to be played out, and anything can happen.
Yeah, Rick had a very impressive showing against Ricki there. So, depending on what the match pool is, it could potentially go either way. This could be one of the closest matchups we have in this bracket here. Rickfernello versus Gamer 97. Seems like both players are ready and good to go. They've rolled. Gamer will be taking the highest roll here, given the choice to either ban first or second, given the match pool, which will be distributed by Dala pretty shortly.
Gamer's elected to ban first.
Interesting how banning first has been the choice for most of the tournament. Very few people have elected to ban second.
We have Snap by Eidos, Out There by Haxton, Pale Rain by Edge, Nemesis by Theo, and Empty Diary by I'm Fallen in Luciano.
And Gamer seems to ban Snap. So let's see, what will Rick's ban be? And we got Rickfernello's audience here watching and just rooting for Rick in their second match within the SSSO. Rick will be banning Nemesis. Ooh. So remaining maps are Out There, Pale Rain, and Empty Diary. Gamer will be banning Out There.
Probably doesn't want to play that song in consecutive sets.
Yeah, for sure. And Rick banning Empty Diary. Seems like we'll be seeing Pale Rain, second time for today's stream. You haven't seen Empty Diary being played yet, so hopefully we get to see a play of it on the second run here. And while players are good to go, let's do this. Starting off with Pale Rain. Let's see how this turns out.
Okay, in 3, 2, 1, go.
Ready? 3, 2, 1.
This is a very interesting background. This is I believe, 2 minutes round mix of checkpoints. No, wait, no. Actually, it's actually checkpoint with 2 minutes blurring, right? That's how it works?
Yes. Yeah, the color.
You need the background to have those checkpoint diamonds.
Yeah.
Very interesting combination here.
Yeah, I will never get over all of these squigglies on the peripheral, like the outside rim of the screen.
Oh, the audio visualizer, and now the diamonds actually move to the audio as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, everything's a lot more reactive in a sense. All we had was the audio visualizer on the, well, former ring.
Yeah.
Because like Rick has broken full combo, Gamer is maintaining it. But with the stream delay, I'm not entirely sure who's in the lead. I think Gamer is in the lead. Oh, actually, it's kind of hard to tell.
Yeah, the thing about it is that a full combo isn't necessarily a win. If you have like full combo but a lot of goods, and somebody has like one full combo break or something like that, but they're mostly perfect plus, or you know, mostly perfect, then they could actually still overcome the point deficit.
I just love how linear the new scoring engine is, because you actually know how the player is performing at any given time. It's so good.
Yep. We did get another miss out of Rickfernello, however.
Audience member a Bluebird saying that Gamer is indeed in the lead, especially with that miss from Rick potentially contributing to the score discrepancy.
Yeah, it's actually a pretty tight lead, though.
Ooh, Gamer whiffing that match string, gonna be breaking their full combo pace. Ooh, I think Rick might actually be in the lead now with that whiff match.
Now on that right spin, it is very tight. On that right spin, both of them cross the 53,000 point threshold. So that miss probably puts Rickfernello in the lead, actually.
Ooh, wow. Yeah, I think Rick overall has been more accurate in terms of the rhythm timings.
Yeah, we'll see. It's gonna be absolutely down to the wire.
Oh, the stream delay isn't exactly making it better either. So it's really gonna come down to at the end of the run so we can actually properly determine who is exactly in the lead.
It's probably gonna be a margin of like maybe 200 points.
Oh! Gamer actually took it!
Complete!
200 points.
All right.
Oh no, Rick actually took it by 300.
300.
I misread gamer score as 7880, not
actually
7380.
So did I.
Rick will be taking the first map here.
Just like that, a nearsighted 500 point swing.
Wow, that was really close. I think those misses from gamers and probably did it.
Yeah, it was that last miss was the clutcher, I think.
Yeah, wow. All right, that means Gamer will be picking the next track in this match. Out of a match
Really
full of
close one.
Snap, Out There,
Gamer, it's your
Nemesis,
choice.
and Empty Diary.
Yeah. And that was that calibration difference, by the way. Rick had an additional miss over Gamer, but Gamer's misses are skewing a lot. Like, Rick had mostly perfect pluses and a little bit of perfect on the other side. Gamer had a lot skewing early, and that did end up being the difference there.
Yeah, just that accumulating amount of inaccuracies and just timing variance overall for Gamer 97 pretty much added to the lead that Rickfernello ultimately had at the end of that run.
Yeah. So we'll be seeing Nemesis by Simon Viklund. I think this is the second or third appearance of a Simon Viklund chart in tournament play.
Right, Infinite Ammo, was that Simon Viklund?
No, that's La Castlevania.
Right. Since it's payday, I just assume it's
Rick got chunked there, nearly lost his entire health bar. Gamer did also miss on that same lane swap, but only was able to quickly recover. Rick had several misses all at once.
Yeah, that is a pretty large error there. He was saying that Rick is sight reading this. Ooh, might have been a goated pick from Gamer then.
That's why it's important to learn the map pool.
Indeed.
So yeah, I guess the only other Simon Viklund chart would have been I Will Give You My All.
Right. Was that in Winter 2021 or
Spring.
All right. I have to look at the Simon Viklund charts on Spincher to just make sure. So we have Nemesis. Oh, Evil Eye. That was also in tournament. I remember it being played quite an amount actually in Spin League.
Yes. Back when 30s were still in tournament play.
Yeah. Ooh, the guitar solo. Never gets old. Ooh, Gamer whiffing some matches there. Rick
also did get a miss, yeah, on that 1515 switch pattern.
Ooh, as I predicted, this is a very close matchup. I think Gamer might take this to game 3 at this point.
Oh yeah, for sure. Gamer has a huge lead on this chart.
Indeed. But that does mean that Rick has the final pick. So ultimately still advantageous for Rickfernello in this matchup.
Yeah, that's the benefit that you get for winning the first map, is you pretty much set the tempo for the entire rest of the set.
Which in best of 3 match, very important.
Yeah, being able to pick the tiebreaker is huge.
Yep, that is a clear victory for Gamer97. We gotta wait for Rick to unpause to see the score. But despite that, I believe Gamer does have this. Gonna be tying it up. Bring it to game 3. Ooh, what will Rick pick in response?
I don't know.
It's down to Snap, Out There, and Empty Diary. Personally, just going by how accurate Rickfernello is, I would just challenge Gamer's accuracy and pick Snap, because that is a very easy chart to time, and it's very easy to get a PFC on this even compared to the other maps in the map pool.
Yeah, Out There is much longer. I wouldn't chance the misses. Also, now that the song is over, hello, Metal Man.
Hello. It is good to be here now. Now that work let me get off. Thank God.
Actually, we'll be the Out There pick.
Well, you're over here for the second half of the second bracket.
That's good. Oh, and it looks like VOD Ninja's working this time. Thank freaking goodness.
Let's go.
Well, we're still using Discord audio.
Damn it. All right, never mind. I'll just...
Okay, and
ooh, Rick actually going for Out There.
Go.
Interesting.
Yeah, Rick does have the better score on this song.
Are you ready? 3, 2, 1.
True, but it is a pretty long track, so the possibilities are definitely more, you know, it could go either way on this track depending on any potential misses, especially given the light.
Yeah, you are giving more opportunities for misses, but the other side of that is that if, like, every note skews slightly in your favor because of the aggregate of having more perfects, then having more notes also does mean that there will be more missed point opportunities from your opponent, you know, via those greats and those superbs and everything.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And every single one of them adds up. You know, you think, oh, just 1 or 2, not bad. But if you keep getting more, or the more and more you get, it all adds up. And then next thing you know, you're losing out on like a good 1,000, 2,000 points.
Yeah, so
I just realized that factor of MS bonus affecting the score more if the song is longer is no longer there.
Well, yes and no. It's still there in that the MS still affects the base value of the note. But yeah, there is no X factor of a song being worth like 3,000 more points to one person in the outro.
Right.
And we did get that miss and a couple goods from Rickfernello.
Ooh.
Another couple misses. That's not looking good.
Yeah, and Gamer just nailing this section here. It's a very complex pattern of spin beat patterns, and those can be hard to read.
Still on FC Ace.
Theo just sent me a DM, but that was funny.
We did get a misalignment out of Rickfernello. We got another miss.
Gamer is definitely in the lead here.
These misses are starting to add up. Gamer now has about a 500-point lead.
And that's with the stream delay. Gamer is actually ahead. No, actually behind Rickfernello's stream, I mean. So their lead is even larger than it appears.
Yeah, it's actually closer to 1,000. Had to wait for, basically waiting for the spin beat after a scratch, and then just like kind of checking what each person's points are at.
Oh yeah.
Actually, it's about, yeah, 700 points.
Dang. Not looking good for Rick right now, unfortunately. Gamer is just absolutely nailing this chart. So, not the best fit for Rick in this situation.
Yeah, there will be no death by 1,000 tiny cuts here. Rick needs a gash. Gamer needs to miss in order for Rick to win this.
Well,
and miss yearly.
Now granted, because we still have a decent length left, that could happen. However, do we really want to try and curse somebody? I don't think that's very sportsman.
I mean, we're not cursing anyone. We're just saying what Rick needs to happen for him to actually take the map.
Yeah, I know. That's obvious.
I've already got my curse in anyway.
No. Well, after this match,
I've gotten multiple in just for you, Metal, since you couldn't make any, you know.
We did get a miss on the build-up from Gamer. And another.
no!
Okay.
Okay, Rick needs to hope that happens a few more times.
Oh, wow. This is looking very, very intriguing right now, especially since Rick has the superior accuracy overall, so they can catch up with those misses from Gamer.
The lead has been cut to a third. Rick needs one more miss out of Gamer.
Also, this is exactly why
get more inaccuracies overall in general.
And this is exactly why I love the 3-coin system. It's just so close. It will always be so much closer now. Gamer! Oh god!
This is getting down to the wire. Who can pull through the end?
I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. Who's gonna win?
This is so close.
Wow. I think it's still a Gamer's advantage, but it is, yeah, like a super thin margin now. Like about 100, maybe 200 points.
Oh my god.
It's gotta be around 100 points. It has to.
Rick is just nailing this section now. They're catching up in terms of like accuracy here. But will it be enough?
I don't think it's gonna be enough.
Oh, I think Gamer takes it by very small margin.
Oh my goodness. How many points is this gonna be?
596. 796, 200 points.
Exactly 200 point difference.
Oh my goodness.
I called it.
Wow.
Rick nearly made that deficit up with those misses from Gamer late in the song, but it just wasn't quite enough.
Wow. It looks like Rick's and Gamer's graphs are flipped. They're mirrored
Basically, yeah.
You have entered the mirror dimension.
Wow, very exciting set for Rickfernello and Gamer97 here. Unfortunately, one of these players has to go, and it will be Rickfernello in their first appearance. Although, with this showing, I believe they certainly have the potential to make a huge splash with the next SSSO, for sure.
Without a doubt. 100%.
It'll be wild to see what 6 months of growth does for Rickfernello.
But, you know, we'll always have the events in the downtime where we get to see some players come in and put down some awesome scores.
Oh, on a side note, it says here that the artist was Muzz, but like on YouTube, they go by Muzzy, so I don't know if that's just like a thing that he changed up or what's going on with that.
Probably is Muzzy, Muzz. It's still somewhat the same artist's name.
Yeah, that's true, yeah.
But yeah, great match between
Between. Also, don't mind the burger. Just chilling on my side here. I haven't had lunch yet. I was hungry. I stopped at the mini mart and was like, I want a burger. I'm hungry.
You're good. I think Way got snapped. Great match between Rickfernello and Gamer97. We will now be seeing... Yeah, we're now going to be seeing the rematch between... No, I'm sorry. It's going to be Ricki and Avri first. And then we're going to be seeing a potential rematch between Avri and Gamer. Unless Avri's able to take the set over Ricki.
I mean, it could happen with how close these matches have been. I wouldn't put it past them. Oh, okay, so apparently the Way's power went out. Oh, dear no.
F.
Oh, that's sad. Can we get some feels bad? Chat, please. That's sad. Oh, man. Well, I guess it's a good thing that I got here. It's because there would have been a solo commentating.
Okay, Edge got timed out for Nightbot by pointing it out, but Muzzy did change his alias.
I don't know why Nightbot would time that out. That's alright.
No link permissions.
Okay. Okay, that's so weird because, and I only asked because I love listening to like Spectrum by Muzzy, and it's on YouTube. It's Spectrum by Muzzy, but then when I went on Spotify, he was going by Muzz, so I figured it was like the same person. But I guess I don't know. I don't know.
It is now Muzz. That's why, yeah.
Okay. Oh, change. Okay. Oh, that. Yeah, I might read that after. All right. No, I guess when we have a second, would we be able to talk about, just give a little brief synopsis of what's happened? Because I'm not curious. I'm interested by what's been going on.
Sure. So, in the first bracket of the day, Mapy was able to clear everybody without a whole lot of effort.
Oh boy.
And then we ended up having 2 matches between Edge and Jamdog, during which Edge ended up taking both sets, but there was a lot of controversy with the last set between them. Both of them went to tiebreaker game, and in the second set between them, Jammy took the tiebreaker, but Edge called for a rematch on the basis of lag drops. And we ended up rematching, and in that rematch, Jammy failed because of lag drops. Outright failed the song about halfway in, and it was ruled by that there was a lot of controversy about the ruling, that there is only 1 replay per song, so Jammy would not get a replay after Edge's replay, and so the best score for each of them was, out of the 2 runs, was put up, and Edge's score actually did beat Jammy by 72 points.
Oh, that's gonna ruffle some jimmies. Oh,
Yeah.
Boy.
Might say it will ruffle some jammies.
Oh, hey, there we go.
Hey.
Excellent work, Red.
Thank you. All right, we do have the next map pool, and it's actually already been picked out. So the maps were Playing God by Dama and Steven, Stars and Darkness by Dama and Halflight, Clip It Bro by Baby Jimbo and Konomi, Line O by Soda Pants and Monty's Revenge by The Way, and they banned down to Playing God with Avri banning Monty and Line, and Ricki banning Clip It and Stars.
I'm okay with that. Playing God is an amazing song, so I am A-okay with that.
Get ready. 3, 2, 1, go!
And with that, let the next match begin with Ricki and Avri.
I think it'll be interesting. The only real X factor here is how good Avri plays in these higher difficulty charts, because Ricki, I expect to probably put up a similar performance to what he did, which was basically 2 RFCs on the earlier tracks. I'm expecting not necessarily FA level of play, but pretty close. And out of Avri, it's going to be a big X factor. If they're able to put up as good of a score as they were in the qualifying matches, they might take some of these maps. Otherwise, it's going to be a diff check that Ricki, I think, will clear.
I think. Whoa! Okay, Ricki. Ricki got, I think, like a good in one of those, because that was like a bright orange color. I saw like an orange color in there somewhere.
Yeah, I think Ricki's actually had 2 goods at this point, and Avri has as well. So both are an FC ace. It's really hard to tell because Avri actually doesn't have the instant feedback.
Oh.
So, okay. So we know Avri no longer has full combo.
No. Oh, there was that one pattern. I think it was just...
Oh, Ricki as well.
It's something to do with the liftoff, because I know trying to hit those patterns and then actually aim for the liftoff and do that time correctly can be a real challenge for some people, for a lot of people.
Okay, So both players have had one miss thus far.
And so far, it does look like Ricky's in the lead by about a few hundred points, maybe almost 1,000. I'm not sure if Avri's like a half a second slower ahead, or like is it in sync? Because I honestly
it's
don't.
pretty in sync, actually.
Okay. So it looks like in this case,
Ricky's
Avri.
about 500 ahead.
All right, so that means Avri's gonna have to hope that, like, if Avri knew what Ricky had, like, they're gonna have to hope that Ricky misses at least once or twice to catch back up and get that point deficit back in.
Unfortunately, as you were saying that, Avri missed again, so
Oh, dang it!
the lead is widening for Ricky.
Oh boy, that's because the more notes you miss, the harder it is to catch back up. Especially if it's a shorter song, at least compared to most other songs.
And while Ricky has had a couple of greats in that section, Ricky is not the player that you're going to catch up with these small point gains from perfects. Another miss from Avri. Yeah, you really do need to just have fewer misses than Ricky. You're not going to get like 500 points off of Ricky's goods. That's just not going to happen.
Yeah, Ricky is, in terms of accuracy, Ricky is pretty high up there in terms of skill, in terms of like getting everything accurate enough. So you need to just make sure that when you're playing against Ricky, you just have to hope they miss and you're able to get at least the FC going and try and get as high a score as you can. And yep, wow, exactly 74,400.
Yep, and 73,292. So Ricky actually takes it by over 1,000 points.
Ooh, almost 1,200, about 1,108 points actually. Oh, yeah, 1,108 points.
Yeah, that one good and one okay, kind of marring Ricky's run, but otherwise very solid run by Ricky. Avri with a couple misses. Oh, Ricky did have that one miss as well. What was his misses? Did he not regrab a release?
I can't remember because it's from the way the chart looks. It looks like it was almost near the beginning part of the first half of the song. So I can't really remember. I think
it's not showing as a miss on his graph though, so it must have been a missed regrab, or he did not regrab a beat hold.
I think I remember what it was, because remember when we were talking about that section with the liftoffs and saying how that's pretty difficult? I think what happened was he might have broken off one of the slides in that one pattern when we were talking about that. I believe that was when it happened.
Okay, so with that, Ricky goes up 1-0 on the set. It will be Avri's pick, and it is going to be Stars and Darkness.
Ooh, I actually haven't heard this one.
Dama, who is the charter of both Playing God and Stars and Darkness, the one charter for both of them, telling Avri, good job, you did it right on the map pick.
It's this one. Half-Life just has such a thing with like the I Built the Sky music, like anything from I Built the Sky, like first of all that music from that artist is amazing. And not just because I love metal music, but just too, Half-Life just has such a way with the way he charts all these songs, and they're great.
Ready? 3, 2, 1, go!
I'm sure Dama did a great job of this too, and yeah, that was
Bit of a false start by Avri.
Might have been a little bit of a mix-up in communication, maybe a little bit.
Did give the ready check, but we might be just actually seeing some stream lag. That might be what's causing it.
Okay. Well, yeah, that makes sense. All right, so gonna be a tad bit difficult to see who might be in the lead and who might be winning and losing. Just a little bit.
All right. Well, we have an SFC from Ricky and an FC from Avri. Okay, looks like it's actually caught up.
Oh, that's good. Alright. So meanwhile, Ricky with about what? A few hundred points ahead.
Probably the value. Oh, now we got a miss out of Avri.
Oh, we got a few misses. Oh, jeez. Well, this just got a little bit more difficult for Avri to be able to win this one. With those
got a miss out of Ricki as you were saying that, though.
Oh, this is gonna be an interesting one.
Couple of those. That's all Avri needs.
All they need.
So okay, we're getting an explanation of the technical difficulties from Theo. I'm not sure if chat can hear you, Theo. I know usually the broadcaster's muted. Looks like the misses are adding up for Avri, though.
Of course, that's something you just cannot afford to have happen. Especially if you're against somebody like Ricki. That's not a possibility. And the thing is, granted, despite those like misses that Avri's having, they're still doing a really good job streak-wise. They're consistently going on a very long streak anytime before they break a note. So that's still very good. Specifically considering this song is pretty dang tough, being I think it was like a 55.
Yes. It's actually rated 52, but the fact that it is in this pool at all means it is rated a bare minimum of 55, because I think this pool is 55 to 68.
Oh my.
Yeah, it's a bit tough.
Well. And this is another thing that I noticed a few people mentioned yesterday. This is where I love that you're actually able to play up to 69 difficulty in the qualifiers, because now you get a chance to see everybody, or at least you get a higher chance to see people get to actually tackle those higher difficulty charts, instead of just being like, oh, you didn't make it to challenge it, or you didn't make it to the playoffs. Well, sorry, you can't play the high difficulty charts. This is gone. Locked out.
Yeah, it's I think the huge gap in difficulty between the round 1 and round 2 qualifier maps might garner a little controversy, since we are skipping an entire pool to get here. But it's interesting, to say the least.
Absolutely. Also, wow, Ricki with that note combo going on over there. Whoa. Also, Avri going on with that too. Oh,
yeah,
wow.
Ricki's about to hit the lead streak. Hey, there it is.
Let's go. Both players over 1,000 note streak. You love to see it.
We are approaching the outro of the song. I think Ricki is going to maintain his lead. Really being challenged on this, though. Avri also approaching the lead streak. I think the song's going to end before it, though. Yeah, 1286 streak from Avri. Unfortunately for Avri, Ricki has an over 1,500 note streak, so did not drop anything after that initial miss.
Oh, boy. That just...
yeah, by a margin of about 1,300 points, Ricki's going to take the second game and the set.
And with that means, actually, I'll be honest, I don't know what happens next. Okay, so
Ricki advances to Grands.
Okay.
No matter what, Ricki's going to be in a playoff. He's either going to be an elite or challenger, depending on if the challenger decides to run it back. We're going to get a rematch between Avri and Gamer97, and the winner of that has the option of challenging Ricki for the elite spot. If they challenge Ricki for elite and manage to unseat him, then Ricki goes to challengers and that player goes to elite. If they decide not to challenge, or if they fail the challenge, Ricki retains his elite spot and the other player goes to challengers.
Okay.
So it's looking like I think that this was actually a pretty close match in game 1, and I don't know how good Ricki is on the not Ricki. I don't know how good Gamer is on these later maps. We've only seen Gamer on Pool 1's maps so far. If Gamer's actually like really solid on these higher diff charts, we could see a reversal with Gamer taking it over Avri.
That could be a possibility. Also, I'll be honest, I really hope Hell Raiders gets chosen because that song is so goddamn good.
I think it's a possibility. We've got some of the hardest maps in this pool. It's going to be Oshama Scramble by Luciano, the easiest map in the pool. Hell Raiders by Trexter and Leway. Clip It Bro by Baby Jimbo and Konomi. Your Voice So by Quasi, and Stronger by Edge. And Stronger is actually the hardest map in this pool.
Harder, faster.
Stronger.
Harder.
Better.
Oh, that was it. Better, harder. No, oh my god, I forgot the name of the song. Wait, better, harder. Thank you. That was it. Better, harder, faster, stronger.
Hour after work is over. Work it. Break it.
Also,
do it. Makes us harder, better, faster, stronger. Getting the bass boosted version.
oh yeah.
All right.
Sorry.
So Your Voice So is what's going to be played. The bands were Stronger, Oshama, Clip It Bro, and Hell Raiders in that order, with Gamer banning first.
Trexter asking a pretty decent question here. Yes, I did indeed sight read that yesterday. Speaking of which, Rad, I saw that you kind of doubted that a little bit, and I wanted to assure you that yes, I did indeed. That was a sight read that I did yesterday.
Yeah, the reason I doubted it is because I was pretty sure you played the shit out of all of the Raise the Black Flag charts. Those are like 1,000% your speed, so...
Absolutely, I haven't, because I wanted to make a whole series on that, and I haven't done it, and then I kept procrastinating, and that's the whole thing. So I haven't played any of them yet, but I want to. I really want to get to sit down and play them.
Oh, that's valid.
Yeah. So now, we have Gamer 8. Let's see to see who will be the winner of this show. Go and challenge Ricki for the elite in challenger bracket, or the elite bracket.
We're down to FC pace on Gamer and SFC on Avri. This drop is definitely going to challenge both of them. It's going to be a limit test for both players.
Oh boy. I know I saw this yesterday, so I do know the drop gets pretty dang wacky. Like, it's wild.
Yep. Both players missing on that quad tap section. I guess it's actually double doubles. The Gamer missing again on the match string. Actually, I think both players missed on the match string and it's just desynced a little bit.
Might have been it.
Gamer is struggling to keep up. We see down to 2 health bars. Avri maintaining a decent streak.
To be honest, I can probably see what the issue might be, because I know that a lot of different fast patterns that involve a lot of spins can be very tricky, especially when you start mixing in a lot of other things with just how fast the spins are going. Mix that in with like beat holds, beat notes, beat releases, it's like it's the whole thing.
Yeah, the thing about these short spins is if you miss them, you do not get the auto aim, and then you don't have enough time to adjust before the next note hits, and you basically, every miss on a short spin is almost a guaranteed compound miss. Like, it's a Herculean effort to recover and only miss 1 note.
Absolutely. Because again, because of course, if you accidentally miss a line with a very, very, like, tricky section that involves match string, for example, you're gonna miss so many notes, it's ridiculous. The side note though, I wanted to say the song is so good. It's such a good song.
Yeah. Pretty huge lead by Avri. I think it's about 2,500 point lead.
Yeah.
After accounting for offset.
Right. Yeah.
Still a lot of song left to go. Which is, I think, not great for Gamer's prospects. I think the pace is indicating that this lead is only going to widen. However, anything's possible. Avri could stub their toe somehow.
Oh my goodness.
Kick the desk. Actually, Avri over 1,000 note streak here.
Wow. So,
yeah, this is one of the hardest maps in the challenger pool. Like, it is borderline. I think it's this and then Stronger, and then it's the grand finals songs. Or top 4 songs, I guess.
I really hope. Well, okay, well, if that's the case, then Through the Fire and Flames will most likely absolutely be picked, and that will be so fun to see.
Right, alright, are we getting the lead streak out of Avri? We got the 13-12, which I'm going to point out for no particular reason, and we got the lead streak as well.
The lead streak. You know what? You love to see it. It's always funny. It's a haha moment.
Right, sorry, my bad. This is the round of 8 pool for Elite. My bad. I misspoke.
Ooh, with such a high note streak. Oh, man. I mean, granted, Avri is still on a very high note streak, but now they're starting to have some issues here.
Gamers surviving, but yeah, this is gonna be about a 5,000 point, 6,000 point lead by Avri.
Oh my goodness. And with like, yeah, the song's over. I couldn't even finish my statement. Yeah, I think it's a safe bet that Avri won that.
5,900 point lead. That is a decisive victory. I think it'll behoove Gamer to choose an easier track. Make sure that, say Oshama Scramble or something like that gets played.
Mm-hmm. Hell Raiders, because both of those are about 60 or below.
Oshama Scrambles is 54.
Yeah.
Pretty big difference between Oshama and everything else in this pool, so...
I know.
And Oshama will get picked.
I mean, just with my control scheme playing this song, it doesn't feel like a 55. It feels more like a 60-something.
Ready in 3, 2, 1, go.
Are you ready?
Now, let the music commence! This song is just such a jam.
We got like a first note break from Gamer. God, that's rough.
I'm telling you, it's the sliders, man. They're so freaking wild. I don't know how to stop. Oh my goodness!
Both players broke on that build up.
Yeah, that match string definitely had a bit of a setback.
Unfortunately, if Gamer had not missed, that would have been the perfect catch-up opportunity with Avri missing in that match string, but we could get another miss on the build-up out of Avri. Oh, but then Gamer missed again. They're trading misses here. Oh, another miss out of Avri.
It's anybody's game!
On the staircase.
It's coming. No one knows. Till the end.
Another miss, actually, another set of misses from Gamer. Get another miss from Avri in the meantime, though. Oh, and another, they're trading misses so fast. It's hard to tell.
I want to say, I don't know what it is about that pattern. Like, it does it there, and it does it right near the end, too, where it's, like, constantly color swapping, but it's like it had to alt tap and constantly be going back and forth between the two colors. I don't know why it cannot seem to, like, hit those, but just something about those patterns just messed with my head.
Okay, so it's about a 200 point lead for Avri. Or a 1,200 point lead. I saw the hundreds value.
Yeah.
I think it's about, actually, yeah.
Oh, that's so sad. Avri did so well with that, but it just snapped it at the end. Oh, my goodness.
We're getting some catch-up here out of Gamer. Not dropping this drop.
If Gamer can keep this, if Gamer can keep this up, I think he has a very high chance of being able to, like, catch back up. Oh, okay, never mind. Oh, there it goes.
These 1-5-1 flicks are very difficult. And then the same lane swap catches Gamer again.
Oh, jeez.
However, this song has been swinging back and forth rapidly, so it is very possible that this comes back in Gamer's favor again. But it looks like Avri is pulling ahead by a little bit. I think it's about 1,000-point lead at this point.
And of course, if Avri can keep that up, then that's golden. However, knowing that even with just the last 20, 30 seconds, it does not hold up. You know, like, anything could happen at that point. Ooh. I'm actually really excited, because this is pretty dang close. Like, it's like Game is catching up again.
A little bit, yeah, but Gamer has lost a lot of points in the meantime.
Oh, that's true. But Gamer has also been hitting a lot of perfects and perfect pluses, I've noticed.
Yeah, unfortunately we don't have that information for Avri.
Yeah. Yeah.
A little bit of an overcorrection from Gamer.
I mean, we can still see from the bar underneath. We can have a pretty, like, semi-detailed, accurate depiction of how they're doing still, even without the goods and stuff, like in the stats.
True, and Avri is trending early, but still within the perfect window for most of these. Oh, Gamer missing again. Avri missing. Oh, but Gamer's almost failed out.
Oh my goodness, Gamer, no. Meanwhile, Avri over here is just like, hey, what's up? Let me just go ahead and ace this shit real quick. This time.
I think maybe some fatigue is coming through. Gamer might not be used to these harder difficulty tracks running so long. And
that
yeah, it's
Complete.
a 3,700-point lead. Avri takes it pretty convincingly. It was back and forth for the first half, but you could see Avri's graph gets a lot more green later on. Unfortunately, Gamer's keeps getting redder and redder. And with that, Avri does take the set and is guaranteed at least a position in Challenger.
Boom! Still, for the record, that was a very good run by Gamer. You always want to make sure to be like, hey, you know, I not won, but you still did a damn good job. Something to be proud of.
Yeah, GG's to both players. With that, Gamer is eliminated. His tournament run is over. It is now the question of if Avri is going to challenge Ricki in that grand finals for the elite spot. And you know what? I think it's possible.
I was actually looking at chat for a second, so I kind of missed the end of that. Sorry, Red. What do you think is possible?
I think it's possible that that Avri could take this over Ricki. Avri's demonstrating a lot of talent on these higher diff charts. That 1,286 note streak at the end of Stars and Darkness. I mean, obviously Ricki did end up having a longer streak, but that's a high bar to clear. And I mean, Ricki did clear it, but can Ricki clear it every time? Who knows?
That is true. And also, I mean, not gonna try and jinx anything, but I mean, we all know what happened last time too. And you know, anything can happen. Ricki might might slip up a little bit, or he might just completely trounce and dominate. It's either or.
Yeah, either or.
Wow.
I think Avri's not going to get dominated. I think that no matter what, they're going to put up a decent contest.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's still Ricki favored, but it's not like
it's not going to be like
it's not going to be like 5,000 point diff.
I know.
Theo calling some shots in chat. We got Exogenesis by Geoplex playing. Banger song.
Who charted this, by the way? Because I need to go thank them, because this song, that saxophone in that song is just godlike. I love it.
Ricki is in waiting room. Should I move Ricki? I'll let Ricki move himself over. He's got permissions.
Okay.
Oh yeah, Dama charted this, by the way.
Thank you, Dama. Thank you. This song is so damn good.
Every song that Dama submitted for this pool is fucking filthy, actually. And I mean that in the best way possible. We got Exogenesis and Nasty were Dama submissions, and then the 2 collaborations, Stars and Darkness and Playing God, submitted by Halflight and Steven. Every one of them is nasty, in fact.
Oh, you know it. Absolutely.
So for the map pool here, we have Violent Purple by Prog and Pick Pig, Stars and Darkness by Dom and Halflight, Red Line by Pick Pig, Ego Rock by Carbon Carbon, and Stronger by Edge. The outlier for this map pool is definitely Stronger.
Ooh, and I'm seeing Dharma letting you know that she actually submitted Playing God while Steven submitted Nasty.
Ah, okay. Both of them are Dama and Steven collabs. I'd forgotten that Nasty was a collaboration. I was like, oh, so Dama must have submitted it. All right, that tracks.
Also, I just realized I never asked this in the chat yesterday, and I apologize. I'm gonna go ask this now. Hopefully, everyone is having a great time, and I hope you're doing well.
I'm gonna borrow this from one of my favorite streamers. It's time for today's favorite poll. I'd like y'all to press 1 if you're having fun. If you are enjoying the content that you are seeing on the stream right now, press the number 1 and then hit the enter key. I'm gonna do the Obama giving Obama a medal and 1 myself. We're gonna have a little bit of a sad moment as the only people to press 1 are the broadcaster and the commentator.
I hope.
Carbon giving us the Cahobo 0.
Oh, I'm sorry, Carbon. Sorry you're not doing good. Well, you know what? Hopefully we can all entertain you, and hopefully we can make sure your day gets better.
Or I could just ban him.
Brad, can we please not? Let's not do that, please. Come on.
Press 1 if you're having fun.
This is a threat. School. Oh god. You know what? Hey, I get that. Granted, I haven't been in school in like 12 years, but I get it.
I'm going back to school soon, but as a teacher.
Ooh. That's cool.
Alright, so the map that will be played is going to be Stronger by Edge. They banned all the easier charts, so Avri Ricki actually taking Avri to the hardest map in the pool right away.
You know what? I think Ricki just wants to make a statement. Just setting the stats down right now. Be like, listen, this is what you're dealing with. This is what I'm gonna put us through. Deal with it.
Yep, this is gonna be we're gonna have a difficulty bar set here. Which, you know, fair enough. If you want to play the top 8s, you have to be bare minimum able to play charts like this.
Well, absolutely. You're not gonna be able to play like 50s anymore. You're gonna be playing 60s and above. That's it.
Yeah, well, 55s and above. Oshama Scramble is still gonna be an Elite 8.
Okay, 55. But I hope you're ready to tackle the most difficult of all the charts. At least in the map.
Oh, wow. Huge match string miss out of Ricki.
Ooh! That's not good.
Ricki has now had 2 misses up to this point, counting the match string miss as 1 miss, although it was a compound. A little hard to tell what is going on with Avri because we are watching a slideshow.
Hey, listen, it's time for the... Oh my god, it's time for the school project. Avri had to make a PowerPoint presentation. This is how they did it.
Here on slide 7, we can see the miss coming out of Avri with a drop to half health. During slide 9 on the build-up, we see the rebuild of combo during that build-up section, the match string.
Oh, this song is so tough. Because, like, some of these patterns make you go, like, what is happening on my screen? Like, can we just get a little? Can we slow it down a bit there, Chief? Like, I don't think this is it.
They do not make Ricki go what is on my screen because Ricki is over 600 combo.
And I thought it might have been an FC case. No, never mind. Still, that's a very big streak, and that's very good.
Oh, missed the match string though. Followed by another miss immediately after. Avri on slide 17 misses again. Not a big miss though.
I wonder if with the slideshow we'll get to the funny haha numbers. I mean, we're about 45 numbers away, but it could happen.
I don't know if Avri's gonna actually have the score for that.
Spin Master.
Ricki posting a 73,304. We are awaiting Avri's finish with 15 seconds left to go in the chart. Oh, we did hit funny number, and we passed it.
Yes!
At half speed, so we actually got funny number for longer. Avri ended up posting a 71,740, so by about 1,600 points, Ricki ends up taking map 1.
That's still a very good run. Like, being able to get like that high of a score and get an A+, like on a song that tough, like, damn. Like, excellent job for both players.
Yeah, you see a ton of misses in the first half, but only one miss on the back half of the chart. Well, I guess 2 misses, but right after that miss at around the halfway point, only 1 miss after, so Avri did pick up the pace quite a bit. You can see, however, on Avri's bar chart, you see 78 superbs. And it is a very early skewed graph.
That's definitely a lot of superbs that you don't want. And that's the thing though, because with these songs, because of how difficult they are, it's just you have to be so precise if you want to get perfects and perfect pluses, because otherwise, yeah, as you've seen, you will get way more superbs than anything below that.
Alright, so we're seeing some recalibration come out of Avri. Adjusting the audio latency. That did not work out well. Okay, adjusting the audio calibration in the other direction. It looks like it's going to be Ego Rock second.
Oh, don't put that on.
Ego Rock.
This is such a good song, and like what anime is this from too? I'm going to assume like that's on the front cover of this, or is that not it? Is that just something else? Because like this is a really good song.
Good question.
Hey, I mean, whatever. I don't know. Carmen, I'm sorry. I'm not an anime connoisseur. This is my apologies.
It sounds like an anime intro. We have had a lot of anime intros being charted, and this definitely sounds like one of them. Yeah, or it sounds like a lot of them, actually. They all have a very distinct song structure that this song follows pretty much to the T.
Also, someone should probably, Trex has posted in chat, someone should probably let Avri know that they put it in the wrong direction. And I don't know, that's going to completely screw the calibration over the accuracy. So it looks like Avri's chart's outdated, because both of them have different leaderboards.
Yeah, so probably gonna have to get another download.
Okay.
Avri said, yeah, they re-downloaded it.
Okay. And I'm actually curious. So I saw a problem being to mention that audio shouldn't matter if you're consistently early, that you just need to adjust input. So I'm gonna assume that if you are late, that you want to change the audio. If that's how
Can be.
Go.
Yeah.
True. Okay.
Ricki's on the old one.
Oh. Okay then. the wolf zone is buggy. Now let's play it.
Also, I can't remember. There was one chart that someone actually pointed out a mistimed note, and that chart was updated late. Was that Ego Rock? Or no, that was the Bandit chart. Asgore.
That was it. Oh, poor Carbon's just like, play the song, please. I need it. Let it happen.
Carbon doing the "I don't need it" bit from SpongeBob. I don't need it. I don't need it. I don't need it.
I definitely don't need it. I swear, like, season 1, 2, 3 SpongeBob is just absolute peak comedy and just peak everything. It's just too good.
Goated cartoon, actually.
You know, I heard someone mention that the first 2 seasons were basically the equivalent of like Hangover TV, of like perfect Hangover TV, and I could totally see that being like a thing.
I was a little young for that, but I could see it.
Yeah, me too.
Alright, Ricki is now on the correct version.
Good. So glad I had the door closed. I can hear my dogs going absolutely apeshit upstairs. It's actually kind of funny.
Avri's stream is stopped.
Okay, something is definitely happening. I'm not sure what the issue might be.
Could be any number of things. The best case scenario is that Avri's stream actually pauses when the window's out of focus. Like the window is just paused because it's out of focus. We've had that happen with a couple players. I think that's a setting that some people enable.
Oh yeah, because if you're on full screen and then you exit out, it pauses it unless you're like in window.
Yeah, worst case scenario, of course, is total failure.
To be positive here, so we can just yeah.
We're gonna delay Ego Rock indefinitely due to tech issues and also to tease Carbon.
That's funny.
Carbon practicing the essential life skill of delayed gratification.
I think when we have a second, I kind of want to just mention like something pretty cool. I'm sure some other people have seen in on Twitter at least. Good old Temanite made a cool video where he started actually playing Spin Rhythm and made a cool video about it. And I'm definitely gonna check that out later.
Nice. I wonder if Temanite sucks.
Oh wow. Okay. has Temanite even played like the game a little bit at all, or is this like his very first time play? Like his very first time playing it? Like it's legit.
The video's title is literally Temanite plays Spin Rhythm gone wrong. That does not bode well.
Oh boy.
We're getting a reset from Avri.
I'm trying to think of what we could probably ask the chat while we wait, because it's always fun to just have the chat get involved with whatever's happening, and it's just a fun way to get people to be active if they want to.
All right, we've only got to delay this for 6 more minutes in order to knock Carbon out of being able to watch this.
Oh wow!
Can we do it?
Oh my goodness! Wow. Rad BM.
Rad BM.
Ready?
Carvin watch his song before he goes to school challenge. Impossible.
It has begun. Both players on a wonderful, beautiful PFC pace. He's always loved to see it. But now the question to be is, how long will this last? Because that's not very long.
And we see on frame 4 of Avri's stream.
Oh my goodness.
the exact frame in which Avri's heart breaks.
Oh, come on. We're just gonna like do the same thing each one. I mean, granted, I'm not complaining because it's funny. Oh boy. Still, apart from that one miss, Avri's still doing really good. I'm seeing a lot of being in the middle. So, don't see too many early or late being shown off here.
I think in aggregate it's actually skewing quite early.
Oh, it is? Uh-oh. And then meanwhile, on the left, we have Ricki, still on that FC ace. Oh,
yeah, I think Avri adjusted the wrong thing. They adjusted the audio latency, but it's their input latency that needed to change, so now they're just hitting the same degree of earliness, basically.
So that does make sense. So if you're consistently hitting early, you want to change the actual controller input, while if you're hitting late, you want to change the audio input. That actually makes sense.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes you want to change your controller input if you're hitting late, but if you're hitting early, you always want to change controller input.
Okay. And I'll assume you move your controller input, so you like slide it to the right.
Yeah, because like you can't actually like anticipate. You can't change the degree to which you're anticipating the sound, basically.
Right. So this is still. I keep interrupting you, Red. I'm sorry. Oh God. Please continue.
No, I was done.
Oh.
Ricki on FC Ace, I think the input latency is not going to matter. If Ricki just full combos this, there's really no way for Avri to recover.
Especially because I kind of see nothing but perfect plus, perfect. Oh, there's a great perfect plus, superb. Seen a lot of perfect pluses going on over here on Ricki's side.
Yeah, For Ricki, these grades and superbs are actually pretty anomalous at this difficulty. So I think Ricki is going to successfully defend and move on to Elite.
And with that, FC pace.
Yep, I will be right back.
Sounds good. I will keep the audience entertained as much as I can. And that was actually the set. That was the 2-0 set. So, Ricki. Wait, what is it, the 2-0 set? Because I could have sworn this was the first song in the set. Unless I'm dumb. And I missed that. Yep, okay, yep, that's true. Yeah, that's 2-0. So, that means with that, Ricki is going to the elites. There's no going down. No more Ricki in Challenger bracket. That is going to be Avri going down the Challenger while Ricki is in the Elite. So, that means when we do the brackets and we do the playoffs, the finals for both Challenger and Elite, we'll see how both of these players do in the bracket. So, with that being said, that's that's the end. Because, that was the last bracket of today. So, actually, we ended at 10 minutes early, too. Yeah, that was actually the last match. That was it. As you can see, Rad did indeed have to leave for a moment.
Hello, guys.
Now,
it's me, Rewarded Drawer.
Thank you so much for that, Theo. That was great. You know what? I think there would be time for interviews. I'm not sure if I would assume I see the Way is in general, so I don't know if the Way would like to join in on this, because obviously we get to. I'm sure we want to get some interviews done, but yeah. Also, Theo, I think they could hear you actually.
Yeah. Yep. Hello, everyone. It's me. It's not Theo. It is Rewarded Drawer. I'm coming in from the other room we're gonna be talking about how these players did. And Meta Man, how was commentating for this match? It was a pretty exciting matches between all these players, and seeing some of these new players and returning players. And Ricky's moving into elites after that upset last tournament when Gav sent him down to Challenger. It was pretty upsetting. So we're gonna have to see how Ricki does in the elite bracket.
It was also interesting too. And then of course, Ricki kind of just stomped on everybody in Challenger and just kind of rolled over everybody. Ricki doing Ricki things, being good and whatnot. Yeah, so now that Ricki has made it back into the elite bracket, it's going to be wild. It's going to be interesting to see how this goes and how he's going to do in his bracket.
Yeah, the option for a grand finals in qualifier definitely helped prevent anomalous things like Ricki losing one set and going into challengers and crapping on everybody from happening. Hey, the Waze power is back.
Yay! I'm back. How you guys doing?
Doing good. All right. Just had to help my mother out with something. She's having some chest pains, so I may have to bounce. We'll see.
Sorry.
It's all good. But yeah, so Ricki will be going back to elites, where frankly he belongs.
Yes.
Yeah. Let's face it.
I think he might be facing against a certain Snap Hap in elites right off the bat.
I don't think so.
No.
It's gonna be it's seeds 4 versus 5, right? Is Mapy 4th seed?
I mean that's what the screenshot looked like in VC chat.
Let me see.
Yeah, it's what? What are these seeds? Why is Ricki going against Snap Hap? That actually shouldn't happen. We should fix that.
Wait, should we? Like, you can just do that? You can just change the map seeds, whatever?
Because it's not supposed to be in that order in the first place.
Yeah. It's always 1 versus 8, 2 versus 7, 3 versus 6, and 5 versus 4 versus 5.
Why is it like that then?
I don't know.
We can edit it. We can change the seeds so that they actually appear properly. But yeah, we can fix that. We can fix that for sure. So that the current elite and also most likely challenger playoffs are incorrectly seeded, so we can adjust that probably this week so that it actually does appear correctly.
Yeah, because if Mapy's 4th seed and Ricki's 5th, then that should be our matchup. What we saw today, the 2 winners from today, should be the matches that we see in Elite and Challenger 8s.
Right, it would be 1 versus 8, 2 versus 7, 3 versus 6, and 4 versus 5, right?
Yes.
Also, I'm seeing Ricki say that we should probably wait until post-qualifications because StartGG might pull a funny and reseed the qualifiers if we do anything about it. So, probably should wait till...
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, if we do that, then we shouldn't count on the StartGG plugin to show at the end of next week's qualifiers. We should just probably make an MS Paint graphic that shows where people are actually going to be.
Can I do it? I'm totally great and not god-awful at MS Paint. I'll do it. I think
if you screen share, you literally are like the highlight of OVS, the video ninja thing. So like, if you screen share your paint, you'll actually will be focused on the stream.
Okay, true.
But yeah, this was a very exciting first half of quals we just finished this weekend. We had some do we have like major upsets during these brackets?
Nope. I think the closest thing to an upset may be Jammy Dodger versus Edge, but I mean it's a dispute whether or not that match even happened as expected, like for reasons outside of the seeding.
Yeah, and Middleman versus Nick was also probably the closest upset we almost got there, for sure. That was really, really close.
Hellraiser was so good, but then Nick just had to pick Oshama Scramble. Dang it! That one song just kicks my ass and I can't. It's those patterns. I was talking about it when they were playing it earlier. It's just that match of like the match strings with the tapping and like beat notes, and it keeps swapping the colors around. I think I can Metal Man it, but it just doesn't do it.
In the interest of full disclosure, I think that Nick Asian is probably going to be this SSSO's Ricki. In that, I think Nick is actually still a top 4 or top 4 adjacent player. And he's just
despite the turntable issues.
Well, he's just being hamstrung by the turntable. But I think that like the game sense is probably still going to carry him.
I mean, he doesn't really plan ahead with his picks either. From experience, he just picks the songs he likes.
Yeah, Nick just vibes. But think about it, like, Nick has been just vibing for years and consistently topping every tournament he's ever participated in. And this time, he just vibed and his turntable sucked. So, like, that's the difference. But I really do think that, like, Nick is still a cut above the rest of the players. So I think that he will still be in top position for this upcoming challenger, especially because he's not going to have to play any charts harder than 54.
Tier 2 only goes up to that point, right? 54?
Yeah, 50, 54, 53. I know Oshama Scramble is in tier 3, and that's a 54.
But there's a lot of potential players that could come in and just, like, you know, really challenge Nick here, because even considering my bracket, I am with Gao. So when it comes down to it, if it does end up between me and Gav in grand finals with that bracket, it's either gonna be me or Gav in challenger.
True.
Oh, so goodbye, Carbon.
Yeah. It's gonna be tough.
Man, I swear though, if I had the money, I would totally go and just like send a turntable to Nick, because like he deserves a new turntable. He would really just turn it up.
Oh man. But yeah. But before we discuss, you know, the playoffs, we still do have that second half of quals to get to, which will be starting next Saturday and Sunday.
The other 16 players, 17 through 32.
Let me double check the brackets for this one so I know what kind of players we have for the remaining 16. We'll check that.
Yeah, let's talk about the matches that we have coming up next weekend.
Yeah. So next brackets are going to be, I think we're going to start off with Trex's pool here. Going to be Trexter, 3 stands, Theo, who is currently managing the streams right now, and Ichiri. Ichiri actually was in the summer 2020 SSSO. They were, I think they unfortunately dropped out, which meant that their match was a bye round. But I think this turn around, they could probably showcase some of that talent that they didn't get the chance to last time.
Yeah, that should be an interesting throwback match. Basically, we get to see the long-awaited performance. I of course, Trexter is the reigning champion of everything right now. I think it's going to be incredibly difficult to say that anyone will survive the Trexter bracket.
But I think the important question here, probably more relevant because we already know Trex is, guaranteed at this point. Challenger. Who's going to be the challenger?
That's a good question. Let's see. It's Theo, and who's the second seed in that pool?
3 stands. 3 stands.
I know very little about 3 stands.
Same. Yeah. I think this is mostly based on their spin plays, as well as Avri. Despite the initial experience from Winter 2022 SSSO for Avri. This is a first time for 3 stands, I believe.
First time for 3 stands in their second pool seed?
Yeah. So those spin plays must have been incredible. Let me see here. Jeez. Ricki says that 3 stands posted a spin play that increased their seed substantially. Now that is certainly intriguing.
You know what I actually cannot wait for? I think this is long overdue because it fills a significant gap in our ability to seed comprehensively. is we need ranks.
Ranks, yeah. That's Trek's project that he's been managing for a while, which hopefully in the future, after this SSSO is over, we can finally get started.
I've gone and reviewed a majority of the songs. I'm just waiting on everybody else, but like we should definitely be go on ranks, and I think that will help to sort of determine seeding for a lot of these tournaments, because we can be like, okay, so past tournament results plus current ranks seeding, where does that put everybody? Because spin plays are sort of they're an incomplete picture. Like we don't know where everyone is necessarily on, like, because some people just don't play maps. Some people grind out maps and they get, they get a very high score on a specific map, but they don't generalize. I know, like,
they probably don't even submit scores in the first place.
Yeah.
There is that option now.
Yep, and I know, for example, for me, and some people just don't submit to spin plays at all. Because, like, I know for me, like, I very rarely submit anything to spin plays, partially because I suck. But, like, my highest clear by a country mile is Rush E, which is my chart. Obviously, I'm better at my chart.
Bias.
Yeah. But yeah, if we get ranked, I think that'll be a good indicator of, like, oh yeah, we got leaderboard standings that we can look at for customs that are like global standings.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, but ranked would be so good. I would like that very much.
Ranks.
Yeah, definitely.
Looking forward to that for sure.
Submit yourself as a playtester. We could use more. I think I'm the only person. No, myself and Konomi, I think, have done a lot of playtesting, and Pick as well.
Yeah, we just need to get back to it since, of course, SSSO does take priority.
Yes. And, I would want to be a playtester. I feel like I would just mess it up and not do it well, and I don't want to, like, screw it up for everybody, and I don't know.
Hey, you've been a remix judge multiple times.
Well, yes. Yes, I have. And it's always fun and a pleasure to do so thank you, Wei.
No problem. It's great to have you there, for sure. But after that bracket, we do have Konomi, Loose, Defef, Zandy bracket here.
Ooh. Oh, that's gonna be a fun one.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Defef. It's gonna be Konomi, Loose, Defef, and Zandy.
That'll be an interesting bracket.
Honestly, I feel like that one could be an absolute toss-up. Like, I feel anybody has a chance to make it to Elite in that bracket, because, like, all four of them are very good in this game, so...
Yeah, that's sort of a group of life. I think that's a bracket that plausibly anybody can make it out of. Relatively easy match for, like, say, Zandy might post a good showing. Luciano, like, if Luciano was ever going to make it out, Luciano has been paired against Mapy and Trexter so many times. Right now, Luciano has the best possible bracket that I think he could make. He could actually take a set over Konomi.
Yeah, Luce has been buffed. He's been buffed with this update in terms of controller play. And we saw a little bit with Metal Man using it to play some of the charts, but I think Luce is gonna be super buffed with this update.
Yeah,
I'm gonna see the results of that in this tournament.
The patch 18 buff making Luciano a god gamer.
Oh man, it's great. It's great to see Luce just like enjoying the game after just having so many issues with the auto and the sliders and stuff. It's great.
Dude, Luciano is about to bring everybody to Pound Town. Like, he's just gonna just throw down and just wreck everyone's shit.
Yeah,
man.
This is when we find out that Luciano actually should have been a top 8 seed all along.
Oh yeah, Luce on point with the good charts too. Like, dang,
dude, the ultimate long con.
And then, who do we have for the Sunday pools?
Well, starting off, we're gonna have Galagai, Drogon, and the Way 123 versus Abysmal Cosmos.
Dang it, I'm gonna miss it because of work. Oh, I'm watching the BOD that day. I'm watching that.
Yeah, I wonder who's that the Way 123 guy. I have never seen him before in tournament. Is he like a hidden name somewhere?
He's, I've seen him post some pretty wild, wacky scores on difficult songs. I think he has a shot.
Yeah, so but I don't think I've ever seen him in an SSO before.
I don't think he has.
I seem to recall Speen God playing Once Upon a Time. Is this the revival? Have we had our 3 days of rest?
I don't know. It feels like the tournament nerds might get to this specific player since they've never really had a lot of tournament experience.
Thinkies. Yeah,
indeed.
For this pool, an interesting quirk of the 2-player survival structure is that while it's going to be the hardest for the pool 8 or the 8th seed to actually advance to elite, it is probably going to be the easiest for the 8th and 9th seed to advance at least to challenger, because the bottom 2 seeds are going to be 24th and 25th. It is the biggest gap between 2nd and 3rd seed. So I don't know that we're going to see a lot of huge upsets out of Abysmal Cosmos or Drogon Dunlane. Especially because Gabby Guy's kind of a god, and Wei, you've posted some like FCs and adjacent on like 70 plus charts, a number of them in the past. I think it's probably going to be a coin flip between Gabby and the Wei as to who advances to elite.
And either way, Challenger, I believe, gets an immediate favorite. Not to toot my own horn or anything like that,
Oh,
yeah.
You say that, but I hear some pretty loud horns in the brass section tooting off there in the background. So just saying.
all right.
And what's our final matchup?
We have
classic programmatic pool finishing the calls. That is
cool.
Oh my god. We have a 2nd seed in there that is absolutely killing it. AXS. Oh my god.
I've been seeing some of those scores. They're scaring me a little bit. They're going like hardcore ham, like snap hap hard, and it's just like, this is awesome. Like, I am so excited to see how AXS is gonna handle this with like the tournament.
Like, this dude is just incredible on the fastest stuff that our map pool has available, like Stronger, what else? Sujigiri, charted by Prague.
Yeah, and
just the fastest stuff he does excellent at.
And this is going to be one of those. This is going to be a unique challenge for Prague, because Prague has historically been a top player, but not quite at the level of players like Trexter and Mapy and Ricki. He's been kind of like solidly and consistently like the 2nd tier, just one cut below the very top players. But where he's usually, the barrier that he normally hits is that he just stomps everyone until the maps get hard enough that he hits his wall, and then when he hits his wall, he hits it hard. And he drops from like S plus ranks to like B pluses and Bs. And this is going to be the first time in qualifiers that we not only have like 50s charts, we're going to have 60s charts in the qualifiers, all the way up to 68. And so Prague, I think it is very possible that Prague hits a wall on these charts that historically have been his cliff. And he really is going to have to show a performance on some of his hardest maps played in order to advance, even to just get out of qualifiers at all.
And the 3rd and 4th seeds we have in this pool are Cursed Electric and Primus Rules. I believe Primus is making their first ever SSSO appearance.
Primus sucks.
Cursed is making their 2nd or 3rd. I'm not too sure. Let me double check on that. Might even be their 1st, but they've been around in the community for a while. Oh, this is actually their 1st. This is their 1st.
Nice.
Ooh, first time players in the SSSO for the 3rd and 4th seed, which is awesome. It's great to see some new names in the SSSO and just making a good old splash.
Yep. I think, I think this is going to be a new challenge for Programmatic. Axis is definitely going to put Prog to the test. However, I think that I think Prog has what it takes. Prog's got the sauce.
Ooh, you think Prog's gonna take the full bracket?
I'm gonna make a bold prediction. This is gonna be the first bracket we get a reset on Grand Finals.
Oh, really?
Reset. Ooh.
Yes.
Are you?
The thing is, right? Prog won't face AXS most likely on anything other than Tier 3.
Correct. So I'm saying that they will go 3 matches in Tier 3, and Prog will come out ahead.
Ooh, I mean, that would be an incredible way to close out qualifiers. It's gonna be real tough though, considering that Prog might be hitting their ceiling so early on compared to other SSSOs.
Yeah, it is definitely, so the boldest part of this is I'm suggesting this is going to be the first bracket reset. Because, yeah, Luz versus Konomi and Gavi versus Wei both have bracket reset potential. But yeah, this is my called shot. This is my boldest prediction of the week. Prog versus Axis goes 3 matches, and Prog comes out ahead. If I call this, I think that this will rival my frame-perfect MK Nerd Curse.
Like, if that actually turns out to be right, that would be certainly incredible considering AXS is just being so dominant on the leaderboards, especially on these mid 50s to 60 plus, you know? He's incredible at the game, and he's improved exponentially since the last SSO he made an appearance in.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And the only thing is of course not to downplay anything, because again, AXS is doing incredible, but to be fair, this, like, it's not like we've really been doing any like tournament settings. Like, for all we know, maybe the tournament nerves might kick in and something could happen. Or maybe not. Maybe like he's just like, screw the tournament nerves, who cares, and just absolutely steamrolls.
Yeah, Prog's got the veteran edge for sure. And yeah, when's the last time Prog didn't top 8?
I don't think there's I don't think there's been a time he hasn't top 8. Or was there?
No, he made an appearance in Elite last time, I believe.
Yeah, I think he finished 4th in Elite.
But he didn't have 60s in falls.
It's just
that can make a difference.
Yeah, I mean, yes, that can make a difference, and that's what I'm saying. Is that's the unique challenge here. However, Prog did make top 4 previously. Like, I think that, you know, that's not to be ignored. Prog has also been a top 8 mainstay in the tournaments for literal years. I think the last time Prog didn't top 8 was in 2020.
Right. This literally spring 2020.
Yeah.
Literally the first SSSO he didn't make a quals, I believe.
Surprisingly,
yeah.
I remember that. I think my last match before getting into the playoffs was against Fleck. I think that was it. And I think I won by like 20 points. It was, I freaking remember now. It was Coming 2. Because that's when we used to do the base game. We did the base game back in the very first SSSO.
We had base game expert charts in SSSO.
That was just nutty. Like, man, just remembering stuff we did back in the beginning compared to now. It's such a weird thing to think about.
Yeah, like, the skill ceiling was incredibly low when we started out with the SSSO, and just look at it now, just increased, like, from here to over here.
Yeah, I mean, like, wasn't the winning match between Nick Asian and Mapy played on, like, This Is It XD?
Yeah, it literally was. It was the closing song, This Is It, and Nick got that. He took that one.
That was fun.
And then the next SSSO we quickly corrected, and it was like, the blade chose me and try this.
Oh man. And wasn't summer 2020 the unfortunate Trexter incident with the Sword of Rebirth? It ended with Lorem Ipsum.
I thought that was 2021. I know what you're talking about.
No, it's 2020. The Sworder was in 2020 for sure.
I think
that
so.
was the chart.
Because I'm sure Trexter loves constantly being reminded about that.
And it'll constantly reminding him Metal of it too.
It wasn't my fault. I didn't say anything. I don't need you to. Yeah, I don't need to hear it.
Yeah, you literally said, I won't say anything about this, and it literally happened. You literally missed right when you said
I'm pretty good with that.
Oh, man.
Talking about that era, like the hardest map back then was either the Blade Chose Me or Battle Sirens, which was like around 40, like high 40s, and now we're looking.
He
at, like,
started with Battle Sirens and then ended with Florum Ipsum.
Yeah, and now we're looking at like high 60s being at qualifiers.
Battle Sirens was 55, or did they like update it and change the rating to a 55? But it used to be like a low 40s.
I don't think it's ever been updated.
At this point, ratings aren't exactly accurate.
Yeah, I think it was re-rated for the pool as well, and it was re-rated like 48.
There we go.
Because that was the hardest stuff, 48s. Now they're literally just qual maps, and I think it's because of the ratings being like inflated somewhat.
Yeah. Speaking of like all of this difficulty creep that's happening, like Freedom Dive was always too difficult to play. Has Freedom Dive actually been submitted for an SSSO yet?
No, only for Spin League.
It was Speed League, and
yeah,
I know a few people
there.
Yeah. Oh.
And now we're playing stuff that's arguably harder than Freedom Dive OG.
I think Freedom Dive OG should be submitted.
Luciano.
I mean, there's a new Freedom Dive that's Charted, which people say is a lot more standard and more playable, since the OG Freedom Dive did have some of those wacky patterns. It's a product of its time.
Speaking of that, Wei, I'm proud to say I finally started getting the hang of your section in Freedom Dive. I've been acing it like a lot now, so pretty proud of that.
Oh man, that is a section I did chart. Yes.
Yeah.
It's hard, and I think it's still somewhat similar to what Shred charted, but yeah, I think he actually made it harder on new Freedom Dive on that section.
Also, I'm seeing Luciano be like, "Oh, hope I don't oversleep. Please don't pull a me. Don't do that. That's not cool, man.
Don't pull a metal, man." Trademarked. That's gonna be a slogan.
Anytime someone mentions that, I get paid royalty. I get a royalty check in the mail.
Don't do a metal, man.
Here's my thanks, Wei. You just paid my rent for the week. Thank you.
Hey, no problem. I'm here for you. But yeah, that is pretty much quals discussed. I am very hyped to see what the players have in store for us next weekend. I cannot wait to see how those matches turn out, especially some of these brackets. With particular me showing up on one of them. But yeah, thank you for coming in and watching the plays for the first half of quals. We're about ready to end the stream here and probably find someone to raid.
You know what?
We actually category.
Yep, I'm gonna go
we
look
do
up
have
the
someone.
Yeah, we got Hexorcist.
Hexorcist.
Hey, yo. Yeah, let's go ahead and read Hexorcist. Why not?
I see Hexorcist. I mean, yeah, there's Hexorcist, and I also see your boy Space Cow. Oh, that's funny.
Your boy.
Your boy Space Cow.
It's your boy.
All right, we're gonna be rating Hexorcist. Before we go, of course, gotta cap it off with the good old. You guys know what I mean? Yeah. Indeed. Let's go ahead and get ready. All right. 3, 2, 1. And for good measure. Thank you guys so much for coming in and watching us play and commentate on the SSSO qualifiers. Will continue next weekend. We'll see you there.
Night, everybody.
Shoots.
Hell yeah. I wanted to say
Yo, congrats. You really played the lottery there. Gambler.
Dude, that was fun. Sorry for being late again, and that's why I said I wanted to be the second half, but there's still gonna be times where I probably won't be able to get off early enough to get there at Act 3, so I hope that I'm never, like, too late.
Very cool.